All right, here we are. Beautiful. Got it going. How are we, folks? We are back for the Saturday AFL Fantasy Watch Along, and it's a good one to start us off. Pretty fantasy relevant one here to start us off. North Melbourne against the Suns at home. And yeah, interesting one. A few big dogs. Obviously, Cherry and Sheasel, probably the biggest of them. And then a few Suns have been great this year. John Noble's been in incredible form. And yeah, who's the other one there? Uh, yeah, a few midfielders. Noah Anderson's been back in some form. Raoul's back doing his thing. Petrarca, not bad. Bodie Hewland has been amazing for the Suns in this whole season. I think he's averaging very, very well. And yeah, a few interesting ones for North Melbourne. Yeah, Caleb Daniel, not too bad. LDU, obviously, going all right. Had a couple of off weeks, but hopefully going to get busy in the midfield. Plenty of contested work. I do love Kobe McKercher as well. Luke Parker off the halfback, not bad. Wardlaw, hopefully he can bring it. He's been picking up his workload the last couple of weeks, I feel. And yeah, just some interesting ones. Riley Hardman coming in for North Melbourne. So interested to see how he goes off halfback. Not bad in the VFL. As we get started today, it's Moyle in the middle to start off. Witts, the backup ruck, it looks like, or the secondary ruck. A couple of North fast hands. So let me know in the chat who you've got, who is in your team today. Some North players, Suns players. I'm keeping an eye on Dan Rioli. And goodness me, I actually don't know if I have any North players. Oh, I do think I got Finn O'Sullivan somewhere. And actually, I do have Caleb Daniel and McKercher in a keeper league as well. So a few on that side of things. And Raoul, I think. Is he? Yeah, he is in there. Good. So North Melbourne at home. Couple of Sir Douglas Nichols jumpers out there. So let me know which one is your favourite. Yeah, it might be a tough one to be honest. They're all quite small printed designs, I feel. The Suns, here they come. Oh, Lockie Goulburn back in the lineup, actually. He's a little firecracker, I feel. He can light it up some weeks, especially, yeah, he's been good in the VFL. I think he tonned up in one of the early games this year. Anderson doing well off the bat. I think I'm against Noah Anderson this week though, so not looking forward to that. He's been in good form. Sheasel leading the way up to 9 early. And yeah, Will Powell's been good. Will Powell picking up some workload as well this year. And in the midfield and kicking for goal. Oh my goodness. What an absolute boot. He's surging early. Is Will Powell. First goal of the game. And silence at Marvel Stadium. Let's get down a bit actually. Lower my seat. Yeah, Noah Anderson away from home has been iffy to say the least the last couple of years, but North Melbourne, hopefully he can keep his form going in Melbourne. Insanely big kick there from Powell. Huge goal to start us off. Petrarca gets a tackle, so he's on the board. Where's he? He's had a kick and now a tackle. Finn O'Sullivan and McKercher done holding the ball. And I think it's Petrarca again. So Petrarca a couple of tackles early. North got some good hands down back early. And not a good kick though. Parker, dearie me. Awful there by North. And easy rebound for the Suns. Jed Walter lining. And a bit of Rowell, bit of Petrarca in there. Oops. So reshuffle here, sorry. A bit like that. So Jed Walter getting a good goal to get started. So 2 early goals for the Suns. Off to an absolute flyer. Yeah, Jed Walter. He's going to be a Coleman winner one day. I'm thinking he's just an awesome force. And he's only like 20 years old as well. So plenty left in him. He's just getting started. Big boy, Jed Walter. Petrarca exploding early. 3 disposals, 2 tackles and a mark, a free. He's up to 20. And Will Powell up to 18. Cherry. So North Melbourne struggling early. Down back, Dylan Stevens +6. Bodie Hewland has been so good this year. Unreal form for him. Really picked it up. Just feels casual at the moment. Are the Suns? Bodie Hewland junking it up already. So +12 now for Bodie. Rowell. Slowly creeping here, the Suns. So Suns off to a quick start, and they're on the hunt for a third already in the first 5 minutes. So Petrarca surging, 4 disposals now. A few tackles for North. Moyle trying his best. Moyle could give Cherry a run for his money, I reckon. Moyle's pretty good in my eyes. Took and Sheasel getting amongst it. And some Suns getting up there early. Couple of tackles for Closey. Rowell up to 13. Hewland, Powell, and yeah, Petrarca. 22 in the first 5.5 minutes. Oh, LDU falling flat on his face. Oh, that's a bad moment. And he gets a tackle at least, but far out. That is just a muck up for LDU. Not a good handball though. Hewland, another one up to 22. Another +6. come the Suns. North Melbourne, a little bit Witches Hattie. Oh, Lombard, that was a beautiful kick. Should have been taken. Oh, Zerha down the back again. So he's down back, which has been awesome. An awesome change for him. Very, very fantasy relevant since he's moved back to the defense. Yeah, LDU getting a bit of it now with O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan up to 16. And what a kick! Oh, just opened it up. And then the inside 50 was poor. Spargo sees Sheasel and nothing. Just great defense in the end by the Suns, but North feels like they should be like at least having shots at the scoreboard, right? Like that seemed like that should have been a scoring play at the very minimum, and they completely cocked it up. And here come the Suns easily kicking and marking up the field. Oh my God, Moyle is sitting on his own. Oh, Long just can't grab it. The Suns still well and truly in control. Oh my goodness. Took snaps and hits it. Oh dear. Suns dominating early. It really looks very easy for them at the moment. So 3-0 for the Suns, 18-0. Sheasel, O'Sullivan leading for North, but look at that. Bodie Hewlett, 4 marks, 4 disposals already. Up to 28. Yeah, Took should be jumping up after that one, getting up to 11 with that goal. So plenty of Suns into the double digits in the first 8 minutes here. And yeah, Witts is the backup ruckman getting in there against Dawson. So when Cherry goes off, North's going to get smashed in the ruck even more than they are. Cherry doing a little bit so far, but God, Moyle was just free in that last play. I don't know where Cherry was. Or if Witts had just come on and left his man. Like Wardlaw hasn't touched it yet. Hardman just came on. Oh, Wardlaw's just come on. All right. And Witts instantly giving away a free. So Dawson in the ruck. Finn O'Sullivan getting a bit of it. I think he's going to be leading for North Melbourne after that kick. And North Melbourne gets a free kick. Jack Darling lining. So 28 for Bodie Hewland straight away. Yeah, Petrarca exploding early. Not even halfway through the first. Oh, Jack Darling getting it done. Winding the clock back. He's up to 10 with that. And North gets their first. So 12-point lead for the Suns. And maybe North turning it now. Bodie Hewland going back a bit. And Finn O'Sullivan up to 19. So the closed roof at Marvel, keeping the cold out, which is nice. Actually, it's quite a nice day down in Melbourne today. So wondering why they got the roof closed. Maybe just the wind? I don't know. Hinder the conditions a bit. And Moyle getting a free on account of Comben. What do you know? Charlie Comben stuffing it up down back. The North Melbourne defenders They really are their own worst enemy. Combin, who's the other one down there that yeah, Logue. Ugh. Tough back line for North Melbourne, I feel. And then like Toby Pink, a few other key defenders that just don't get it done and stuff up quite often and give away easy goals like that to Ben King. Ooh. So 4 goals now for the Suns. Could be going big if North can't sort out their defensive troubles. Griffin Logue, just not a fan. They really need someone like a general down back. Because it's not Combin, and I don't think it's Zerha. And yeah, it's definitely not Griffin Logue. So riddle me this: who is defending for the North Melbourne Kangaroos? Who's stopping Ben King from kicking a bag today? Wow. Plenty of clearances today for the Suns early. And still relying on McDonald down back North Melbourne. Luke McDonald is good on his day. And that was a great kick, actually. Hardiman misses with his first kick back after a long time out. So Hardiman +3. Here come the Suns, though. Petrarca inside 50. Oh, whoa. Deary me. Yeah, North struggling. Gold Coast just need to grab those marks. It looked like there wasn't anyone contesting that. Just too late on the kick to Darling. Bodie Euland, very aware of any kind of forwards moving up. Finn O'Sullivan up to 23 for North, so that's not a bad sign for them. Kicking on. And then a Sheasel 17, and then Cherry 14. Simpkin might be moving up a bit, but yeah, it's struggle street off the bat here for North. Now McKercher giving one away. So that's his second free against for the day already. McKercher. Noble, yet to touch the ball. So that's someone must have shut down Noble, or just Suns defenders haven't needed to touch the ball yet. Yeah, Suns will be popping off today, I think. It just seems very easy at the moment. Lots of easy +6s. Took now Rioli. Petrarca just lackadaisical mark there. And a good fist there by Combin. Combin either, yeah, he's very 50-50. He's good at spoiling most of the time, but then just, I swear he's given away like a lot of frees this year. Could be up there for most frees. And bit of scrimmage in the forward half for the Suns. So a little bit slow going the last couple of minutes. Petrarca, though, bouncing up to 35. Having a big game. Powell, 26. Euland, 25. And now Rowell getting busy as well. So here comes North. Terrible kick there by Zerha. Terrible kick. Powell again. Euland again to his little brother, Zeke. And that is a pinpoint kick. If Jed Walter could take these marks, and Goulburn gets a good holding the ball. He is a little zippy one. Yeah, very, very underrated, I feel. Change the B to a D, and yeah, that's a star player right there. Goulburn. He's got a mean looking face on him there. Looks like he's come to play. Lockie Goulburn. Oh, he's got it. Sneaks it in. So Lockie Goulburn getting busy, and Gold Coast 5 goals straight, or 5 goals zip, and North Melbourne has 1 goal zip. So dominating early, the Suns. Petrarca, Powell, Hewland of the Bodie variety. And even Zeke Hewland getting busy now. It was a great kick in. Should have been taken by Walter, I thought. If Walter can start taking those marks, he is going to be amazing. Because he's got the acceleration to get away from his opponent very easily. He just needs to clunk those marks. Yeah, good goal by Goulburn. Oh, Constanti, little dribbler out of nowhere. Very nice. Good Cherry to Sheasel combination to get that out to, and a bit of LDU in there. And then Constanti, a little cheeky grubber. A very nice one in the end. It dribbled very nicely through the middle. Great kick out by Sheasel, to be honest. And then nice crumbing. John Noble can't do anything right now. He's still on 0. And so's George Wardlaw, Paul Curtis, and Nick Larkey. Moyle also struggling with Mac Andrew on 2. Ugh. Humphrey to Rowell. Absolutely dominant clearance there by the Suns. Long getting getting the 6th for the Suns. My God, too easy. It's an absolute shootout happening now. My God. Yeah, Suns absolutely tearing it up early. Still 6.5 minutes left in the first. And they are up by 24. 6 goals straight, and North Melbourne's got 2 back, but tough day already for North Melbourne. Sun's looking hot. Anderson gonna get done with the ball there. Yep. Wardlaw getting on the board, +7 because he handballed it. Oh. Yeah, big tackle. Who is that? 16 for the Suns. Jeffrey, who's been a bit quiet early, gets a tackle. Sherry. And Moyle getting a tackle. All just scrumming around at the moment. And Sheasel gets a tackle. Moyle. Plenty of tackles now. Moyle getting involved. LDU just kept it in. Oh, North Melbourne bringing a bit of pressure now, I feel. Oh, somehow that's out of bounds and it goes back to the Suns. So North Melbourne fans furious. Zeke. Humphrey doing well, but so's Dawson. Great tackle by Dawson, number 18. Oh, Noble just can't lay a tackle, can't do much at the moment. And he might have just given a free away, did he? Or was it Zeke? Might have been Zeke. So Noble is struggling. 4.5 minutes left in the first, and he's yet to score. Oh, Simpkin to Darling. Very nice kick. And yeah, leading the way for North now. Sheasel up to 26. O'Sullivan and Sherry into the 20s. And yeah, 5 Suns into the 20 plus territory. Track, Powell, Bodie and Matt Rao and Closey past the 20-point mark as we have 4 minutes left in the first. Jack Darling has kicked one and he's missed the second. So first blemish of the day in this game, one for North Melbourne. Jeffrey kicking in. Rioli moving up. Wardlaw moving up. Larkey, Holman and Noble yet to touch the ball in this one. That is crazy. Noble has been in unreal form, so he is just not getting anything today. Darling, another chance now at goal. Who was that? McKercher. That was an incredible kick. Oh. So Jack Darling's getting a few looks early. Could he be one in the clock back to the Coleman years? Or if he had a Coleman, got close to a Coleman. He's nailed that one. So North getting one back. And it's a 17-point deficit now for North. Jack Darling with 2 goals. And yeah, getting it done for North right now. Don't know who else is going to get anything though. Constanti got the little dribbler, but other than that, haven't seen much Trembath, haven't seen Larkey. Yeah, don't know. Curtis hasn't done too much yet, so a few forwards for North need to get going. And I don't know whether that kick from McKercher was meant or not, but they're debating it in the commentary box. Some say yes, some say no. Jack Darling now on the top for North Melbourne. So Took tackle, get it out. LDU getting chased by Track. And Noble still can't get anything. He's there, but he can't get near it. Ooh, LDU getting a bit of it. And O'Sullivan, +6. That seemed like a big, that's definitely seemed like a free against Hewland, but not paid. Looked like he really had the arm around the neck. Deary me. Ned Moyle pinging it back a few rows. All these old commentators in the box wondering why players go to the bench for a break. It's a little bit faster than back when they were playing, I think. A little bit more energy used on field. Plus, you've got the 5 bench spots, so they're always changing it. So Suns out the back. They are struggling. Just getting it out. No, North. Keeping the pressure up. You know, Sullivan screaming at the umpire. Yeah, Petrarca having a great quarter. Hasn't done much the last few minutes, but leading. And yeah, Sheasel into the 30s. Took getting a bit of it. Ooh. And North with a chance here. Griffin Logue ready to kick the wrong way. What the hell? Oh, Cherry tackle. Noble getting a touch. He's off the bottom. +2 for Noble. And very unrealistic from Zerha. Oh, wait, no. It's for Zerha, was it? Humphrey gave the free away. All right. I thought Zerha went flying unrealistically there. Not sure about that one. And a terrible kick pushes it right. So North, oh, not even making the distance. Curtis gets smashed. Cherry and Sheasel at the top for North, like clockwork. Here's North. Will they get a late chance? Oh no. Mucking it up again. McKercher gets a good tackle. Much needed. I think he's up to double digits finally. So expecting a bit more from Kobe McKercher, to be honest. Oh, Simpkin open, should finish, does finish. Oh, I thought it might have missed for a second there, but North finally forcing another one through. So they've got 4 to the Suns 6. So might have a game on our hands here. North Melbourne keep doing that. We have a game on our hands for sure. Simpkin +9 there with that goal. Moving up. He's had a good game actually. Simpkin going to be leading for North Melbourne now. 38 in just a second. And yeah, Sheasel there on 35. Simpkin, oh sorry, there's 32, sorry, for Simpkin, just bumping up. So I think I muddled up my math there. But yeah, Simpkin up into the 30s. Cherry 31. Sheasel 35. And Jed Walter's going to get a late shot at goal after that clearance and free up front for the Suns. So Jeddy Walter is going to be a Coleman winner one day. And he's got one already. So to get his second for the first quarter on the buzzer. And people booing him. Seriously? What a kick. Absolutely slots it. Tell those boos to get out. Can't boo Jed Walter. Why? Why would you boo Jed Walter? Or maybe they're booing the umpires. Usually the case. But yeah, no, good first quarter there by both teams, I'd say. Lots of goals. It's 7 goals for the Suns, 7-zip, and 4-1 for North Melbourne. So a bit of a shootout. 11-goal quarter to start us off. And Petrarca is leading the way there, up on 38 for the Suns. Sheasel leading the way for North Melbourne on 35. A few North players getting up there at the end as well. Cherry was getting busy. Simpkin got a goal to get him up to 32. Darling kicked a couple. O'Sullivan up to 29. And then, on the Suns side of things, Powell and Bodie Hewlin started strong, but fell off a bit towards the end there. And Jed Walter kicking 2, getting up to 26 by the end of the first. Closey 25. Moyle got a couple of tackles and plenty of hit-outs once Cherry went off, I think. When Cherry goes off, the Suns rucks will thrive 100% today. And Rowell getting up there as well, up to 24. So a few Suns on track. Almost half the Suns team are into the 20s at quarter time. And then a few down the bottom there. Biggest one I'd say would be John Noble with just the handball for the quarter on 2. Bailey Humphrey there on 7. Curtis for the North Melbourne on 6. Hardman on 5. Larkey yet to touch the ball. Wardlaw on 7. Parker on 8. Dylan Stevens on 8. McKercher 10. So a couple of alarm bells for some North Melbourne owners in the first quarter. You'd really want to hope they can get a bit busier off the back half at least and get something going. But their forwards could be struggling for it today with the dominant defense of the Suns. Right, we'll take a quick minute or two break here, guys. We'll get a quick drink. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a second. See you then. Alrighty, guys, here we are back with the second quarter of North Melbourne versus Gold Coast Suns. And it was a bit of a shootout in the first one. Had 11 goals to go through the first quarter. Plenty on the cards, plenty happening for the Suns. Fair few goals, but fair few fantasy points as well. Half the team over the 20 mark at quarter time, Plenty of Suns getting plenty of it. Petrarca leading the way. And then, yeah, Sheasel for North Melbourne also leading the way with 10 disposals. Simpkin, Cherry into the 30s. And then a whole host of Suns into the 20s as we almost start the second quarter. Yeah, Noble, though, probably the biggest story of that quarter. He's down there on 2 to start us off. He's had 1 handball and, yeah, not much else. So he's been in amazing form recently. And to see him down there is a bit of a shock, to be honest. Didn't think John Noble would be suffering this hard. Yeah, Holman also yet to touch the ball, and Larkey for North Melbourne yet to touch it. Yeah, a few kicking on though. Finn O'Sullivan's doing well for North. Darling's kicked a couple. LDU getting busy. And yeah, Suns clearance specialist in this one. So interesting second quarter starting now. Rowell straight away. Noble gets it straight back. Gets a kick. And doubles his score with an extra bit to start this one. Ooh. Walter should be taking these marks. Rioli's going to get done. No, gets it away. And Noble gets taken high. And what do you know? It's Charlie Comben. Oh my goodness, Charlie Comben. Just needs to get lower. Needs to not give away all these frees. He's not good at getting low. Keeping away from the face. And John Noble looking to start strong in the second. Oh, and John Noble has split the middle, starting strong now. So he's got 13 points off the bat here as John Noble. A quick kick, a free, and now another kick and a goal. So Noble starting strong after a very poor first quarter. Yeah, Rioli was very lucky to get that out. Just got it out in time. So John Noble on the board. Here we go again. Wits versus Cherry. Petrarca. Holman finally getting a piece of it. That's his first touch. Walter just can't get a mark. He's had 1 mark for his 2 goals. Doing a little bit of everything is Jed Walter off the bat. Couple of disposals, couple of goals. 1 mark, 1 tackle, 1 free. O'Sullivan. Euland. Very nice play. Couple of North Melbourne guys regrouping down back. O'Sullivan getting plenty of it. That's a nice kick. So O'Sullivan into the 20s now. He should be up to, 30s. He's up to 34, I think, after those couple of disposals. Darling into the 30s as well. And Larkey also getting his first touch. So Holman and Larkey getting off the bottom now. I mean, Comben helping Larkey get off the bottom, I guess, with his -2, but Larkey lining. Oh, Larky's got it. So, North Melbourne bouncing straight back. And it's back to a 17-point game. So 8-0 for the Suns. And North Melbourne 5-1. So very accurate today. And not a lot of kick-ins. So maybe that's why John Noble's not getting much either. Not many kick-ins for him today. Few defenders for the Suns just starved of it at the moment. And North Melbourne, a few of their guys getting busy now. Cherry, O'Sullivan, Sheasel, Darling, and Simpkin into the 30s. LDU with 9 disposals, but he's just got the 22. So, yeah, struggling himself a little bit, LDU, to get the fantasy points on the board, but a lot of contested work. Oh, Anderson out of the middle. Does he go all the way? Misses. Ooh. 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 Petrarca into the 40s as the umpires checking if this was a point or a mark. Right. Good decision. So it is a point. And it's a kick in, and a blemish ruins the Suns' perfect run of goals. Zerha, +6. Where's he? Is he in the midway point? Yeah, up to into the 20s now. Oh, LDU gets a +5. McKercher, a couple of kicks. Not a good one though. Just nothing in the forward half there for the Kangaroos. Mac Andrew jumping up to 8 with that +6. A little bit of junk for some key Suns defenders. And Holman can't ring it in. Constanti gets a tackle. God, that is interesting hair by Holman. Bright, bright blonde mullet. Ooh, Anderson poleaxed while taking that kick. Curtis high on Rioli. And Rioli gets a free and he'll get the kick, I think. Yeah, Wardlaw struggling. Only 2 disposals for George. Riley Hardman not getting much. Comben missing the spoil. Petrarca charging. Oh my goodness. Terrible kick, but God, he just forced his way through the North Melbourne defense then. He feels like he's going to light it up if he gets his chance. He's just going to charge on through everyone. Little kick. Petrarca. Rao looked like he was holding the ball there. No? Fast hands for the Suns, and Rao gets it home in the end. So North Melbourne fans furious. I did think that was holding the ball on Rao like 15 seconds before that. But yeah, then he comes and rubs salt in the wound and kicks a goal. So brutal. North Melbourne fans absolutely ravenous in the crowd. They thought that was ball. think Cherry got a good tackle in there, though, I think, or he should have. Rowell now up to 42. So Rowell exploding in this second. 9 clearances between Rowell and Petrarca. So that's some serious inside mid numbers, clearance numbers from the middle. And Anderson, I think, has got a few as well. Oh, Mac Andrew taking what he usually would have. Bodie. Noah. And very nice kick. Rioli +6. Oh, it's not a great kick. Sheasel very nicely defended. But gives it to Comben, so it's not going to go anywhere. Sheasel into the 40s, I think, with that handball. LDU getting plenty. Great kick now. LDU getting busy around the ball. Even with a couple of frees against, he's well into the 30s now. Noah Anderson as well, accumulating the ball at will, it feels. 10 disposals for him. And Paul Curtis looks rocky. Paul Curtis has been hit hard. Ooh, Sam Collins punched to the face pretty much there. So not good news for Paul Curtis. Gonna probably get a concussion test. Yeah, Sam Collins is a behemoth, so would not want to get a hand in the face from him. Paul Curtis looking a bit ginger. A bit discombobulated. So Rowell, Petrarca, and Sheasel into the 40s. Miller getting a bit of it now. He's into the 30s. So Took lining. Think he's going to kick a 55? Absolutely he can. Oh, Jed Walter. What a mark on the line. Oh, that was Jed Walter bleeding from the lip or something there. I think he's all right. Third goal for Jed Walter. And 62, the score is double for the Suns now. 62 against 31. I swear Jed is bleeding from the lip and no one cares. What a great mark that was on the line. Oh, scary times to be against the Suns when Jed Walter is 20 years old and plucking marks like that against like Charlie Comben, I guess just Comben, but big bodies, clunking them on the line. Crazy. So he's into the 40s now. Jed Walter. Crazy. Hot hands for North Melbourne, lots of handballs. Sheasel, good second effort. That's the difference between the rest of North Melbourne players and Sheasel, or like McKercher maybe, or LDU. Those guys do the second efforts. Like they'll be a part of the chain and then they'll look to get straight back into the chain. Whereas I feel a lot of North Melbourne players just kind of get their piece and then trial off a bit. Rioli, three disposals, stuffs up the third one though. Simpkin has been good, but no one can get it inside 50. Caleb Daniel kicks it straight to the Suns. Ugh. Oof, it's rough times for North Melbourne right now. Unless you're Harry Sheasel on 49, having a great day out. Oh, Zeke, great mark. Rioli up to 38 now. Still waiting to see what is happening with Paul Curtis, so that's a bit of a concern as Anderson gets a +6. Anderson again. Anderson's getting plenty of it. Jed Walter, another tackle potentially as well. So plenty of players getting busy now, especially for the Suns. And a few for North Melbourne too, though. Sheasel leading everyone. Miller. Oh, Holman gets absolutely poleaxed. Low Gator defense. Oh, that is shocking. Shocking miss. And the Suns stuffing up as well, out of bounds. So, whew, tough stuff for North. They are struggling out of the back half. Jed Walter now leading the way. 4 disposals. He's up to 46. 3 goals, 2 tackles, 2 marks, 1 behind. Petrarca tackle up to 47. Anderson kicking on into the 40s now as well. 9 minutes left in the second. Oh. Mac Andrew versus Larkey, a good matchup. Neither of them can get anything today. Larkey got that 1 goal, but other than that, he has been very quiet. Oof. Took to Jeffrey. Nice one by the Suns. Logue stuffing up. Gold Coast ball because of a throw. Oh my God. North Melbourne fans are deer in headlights at the moment. They don't know what the heck is happening here. They don't understand. And yeah, it's a bit of a soft one. I don't know if that was a. Oh yeah, little throw. Such a quick little nothing thing, but yep, that's not allowed. So Bailey Humphrey. Nice kick. Suns accurate today. Oh my goodness. 10, was that 11 goals, sorry, for the Suns, 2 behinds to 68 plays North Melbourne's 31 from 5 goals, 1 behind. And yeah, Suns absolutely demolishing them now. Humphrey up into the 30s. Most of the team is 30 plus now. And Jed Walter way up there on 48 and Petrarca 47. Anderson's had a great second quarter. He's gone up like 27 points, I think. He's still got 7 minutes left. So, yeah, nice stuff. Anderson, Petrarca, Walter, Rowell, Miller, all kicking on. Powell as well. Rioli, yeah, plenty of Suns getting busy today. Paul Curtis back on the grounds. That's good news. And Cherry free against. So Cherry struggling. Down to 30 again. And Moyle coming good. Moyle takes a hanger in the forward line. He's had 18 hitouts today, is old Nettie. This will be his third disposal coming up. That's his second mark. So, and maybe getting on the scoreboard. So Moyle moving up. Could get into the 40s here as well if he kicks this. Moyle sneaks it in. Oh, great goal by Ned Moyle. And the Suns are putting the pain on now. And Ned Moyle into the 40s with that goal. Great play by the Suns. Wits to Moyle. Great connection. Yeah, Moyle and Wits. A rock combination that could be deadly, to be honest. You got Ethan Reed coming back as well. Five goals, one out of the middle for this game. Wits, Wardlaw tackle. Oh my God, how did he get that on the boot, Anderson? Growl again. Growl getting plenty. Just North missing their targets very, very casually. Oof. Suns charging again, looking for another one. Alistair Clarkson could be blowing a gasket at halftime. It's getting ugly. Moyle getting the leg up in the tackle. Mounting Cherry. Dear me. Didn't think that was legal. The Spider-Man tackle. Spider Monkey tackle. Nice kick by Caleb Daniel. Oh, Jack Darling getting up for a good mark. Cherry takes the mark as well. Oh no, play on. That is unlucky. Constanti gets it to go. Very, very good finish in the end. Unlucky not to get the mark there. Christian Cherry. But palmed it off. And Constanti gets his second. And yeah, Sheasel moving up. He's up to 53. Noah Anderson now leading the way for the Suns, 49, Moyle 48, Rowell 48, Walter 48, Petrarca 47. So plenty of Suns getting busy. And then for North Melbourne, Simpkin, Darling, LDU, and Finn O'Sullivan, the top five there. And then it falls off a bit of a cliff. Constanti probably about to jump up to 37 as well, though. So little couple of guys doing something for North Melbourne at least. Yeah, there he goes, 37. Sherry up to 33. North Melbourne playing on advantage. Silly stuff, but Sheasel gets a couple at least. Larky quelled by Sam Collins. So Sam Collins having a very good game, to be honest. Down back. Plenty of spoils. Leading the back line. Rowell again. But not a good hand. Who's that? Parker with a tackle. How's Parker doing? A little bit off today. A lot of North Melbourne players are off today, though. Yeah, Wardlaw down there on 14. McKercher 20. Parker moving up a bit, though, up to 26 after that tackle. But yeah, struggle street. Dylan Stevens 18. There's Rioli moving up into the 40s. And 50 as well. Oh, Petrarca just had a chat with the doctor. I think he's all right. I think he's okay. The Suns putting more pressure on now. It's been a brutal day out for North Melbourne. Suns just so accurate. Ooh. A little low blow for Petrarca there, I think. So I think he's all right. Walked it off. Rowell getting busy. That's right. Rowell was the Brownlow medalist last year. Forgot about that. He's having a very Brownlow-esque game today. Oh. Noble sitting up front as well. So Noble getting pushed forward today, it seems. He's had the goal to give him some kind of points, but other than that, he's been not getting much of it. Humphrey. Oh, does get it away. Wardlaw. Oh no, LDU fumbling again, but fumbles it straight to the tackle. So at least he got +4. But yeah, just fumbling now, LDU. McKercher trying his best. Powell has been moving up as well into the 40s quietly since a quick first quarter. Oh no, Rioli has now copped one in the back. I think he's copped a knee and he is down, taking a second. So Rioli hurting. Yeah, he's going to the bench, then Rioli, so that's not good. He's seized up. He's having a good game too, so that's annoying. I do have Dan Rioli in one of my leagues. And also Paul Curtis was off earlier, so really fair few injuries this round. Midway point of the season, feels like people are just dying like flies. Last night, one of the worst injury toll games, I think, in AFL history, or in a long time last night. There's something like 6 or 7 injuries in the Tiger Essendon game last night. Oh, little elbow elbow in the back for Rioli. Ugh, that's painful. Rowell again with Zeke Euland. Oh, 2 minutes left. Oh, easy mark. Ned Moyle going past the 50 mark with that mark, and he's going to have a shot at goal. So Rowell getting so busy in the middle. Moyle now getting past 50. Couple of Suns teeing off now in this one, and Moyle absolutely giving Cherry a bath, it feels. He's had 20 hitouts and a goal. Oh, just pushes it right. Unlucky for Neddy Moyle. But he gets past 50. He's up to 56 with that one. David Witz. I think one of the umpires just called Jared Witz David Witz. What the hell is that? Simpkin is so shit. Welcome back, Minamoto. Simpkin doing well, but yeah, not with the disposal. He's missed a few targets, I think. He's getting up there today. Why not kick it to Shees? He was alone, but he kicked it to the crowded area. Have Shees as captain. Ooh, Sheasel as captain. Going all right for you today, then? Welcome back, Minna. Motto. Yeah, if anyone's got Rowell, he's also having fun with Ned Moyle. And a lot of Suns getting busy. We got at least 6 Suns or 7 Suns in the high 40s as we wind down this half. There's Simpkin again, who can't do anything. Simpkin getting a bit of junk now. Uh-oh. Here he comes. Nope. That's not going to work. Hits it straight to the 3v1. So 13 seconds left in the half, and it's been absolute domination from the Suns, especially in this quarter, I feel. Just goal after goal, and very accurate today as well. Both teams, you could say. Only 4 behinds for the game and 18 goals. So an absolute shootout so far. Yeah, Jed Walter has 3 in this one. So he's having one of his best games ever. Rowell as well, bringing some Brownlow form. Sheasel and Simpkin up the top for North as the first half, comes to an end. Yeah, plenty of Suns getting busy in this one, guys. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Suns, 40 points or more at the halftime break. And we got 3 North Melbourne players into the 50s now. Simpkin got a bit of junk at the end there, up to 60. Sheasel up to 59. And LDU finally doing a bit more than just handballing it. He's up to 54. Darling, the next best on 41. So a bit of a drop off after LDU because it has all been the Suns for most of this one. Yeah, just that Rowell leading the way, 62. Moyle, 56. Anderson had a huge second quarter there. I think he got 30 points in that quarter. He's up to 49. Walter, 48 with 3 goals. Petrarca, great quarter as well. Very good contested midfield skills there. And yeah, Rioli getting a bit of junk until he went off with a bit of a rib. He got an elbow in the back of the ribs in the last couple of minutes there. And he went off the field. So hoping he can come back. Same with Paul Curtis. He went off for a bit, but he came back on as well. So that's good news for North because they need some forward doing something. But yeah, he's not doing much yet either, is Paul Curtis. So he needs to step it up. Yeah, a few down the bottom there. John Noble again, just not getting off the bottom from that last quarter. Did a little bit more at least, but Still only the 29 for the first half, so he has been the best player the last 3 weeks, and he is struggling today. Probably because there's not many kick-ins for the Gold Coast Suns, I'm guessing. Wardlaw on 16. Yeah, not great from him. Larkey struggled. He got 1 goal in that quarter at least. Mac Andrew down on 28. So, yeah, just not the same. The distribution, I think, for the Suns is a bit uneven. Lots of midfielders, the rucks, some forwards getting busy, and the defenders this week not getting that much of it because, well, Gold Coast are dominating. So don't need too many defenders kicking on today, apparently, Gold Coast. But yeah, North Melbourne, though, they'll need to pull their finger out in the second half. They're on track for a 150-point game kicked on them at this point. Suns absolutely running riot. And I'm sure Alistair Clarkson will be having a few choice words to say to some of these North Melbourne guys. It's been rough. So, yeah, Cherry as well there, only on 33 at half time. So he has struggled against Ned Moyle, who has been giving him an absolute bath. And yeah, Wits as well getting in there. He's, yeah, not huge on the fantasy side of things, but still 19 hitouts for Wits, 20 hitouts for Moyle. So crazy first quarter ruck dominance there by those two. Huge, huge hit out numbers for the two of them because, yeah, Cherry's only had the 11 and Will Dawson 2. So ruck dominance, midfield dominance, forward and defender dominance for the Suns in this one. They're just running riot against North Melbourne, and a lot will have to change for North in this last or the second half coming up. So we'll take our first big break, guys. We'll be back in another 10, 15 minutes or so, back with the second half of North versus the Suns. See you then. Alrighty guys, here we are back for the second half of North Melbourne versus the Suns, and it's been a bit of one-way traffic in this one. Suns up by almost 40 points at the halftime siren, double what North Melbourne is, and a few Suns kicking on, fair few guys, 40 plus at halftime, and they're leading the way there though is Jai Simpkin with Harry Sheasel. And yeah, Matty Rowell for the Suns on 62. So some decent scores. Ned Moyle also having a pretty decent day out against Tristan Cherry. And even with Wits there, he is having a great time up forward and in the ruck. A goal, 20 hitouts, doing well. LDU up to 50. And yeah, as I said, a lot of Suns in the 40s there. So plenty of points on the board for the Suns. Over 200 more fantasy points than North Melbourne at the halftime break. So interesting stuff ahead in this one. Can North Melbourne do anything in this last quarter to quell the Suns? It's been, as I said, very one-way traffic. Midfielders getting busy. Raul, Anderson, Petrarca, all dominating in this one, really. Even Tukes getting a bit of it. So, yeah, plenty of work to do for North Melbourne. I want Shees to turn up before the fourth quarter. Oof, that could be on the cards. You never know in this one. Might come out and have a ripping third quarter here. Could happen. Let's see. He's the pig. He's the main man, I reckon, getting it done for North Melbourne today. Him and LDU. Simpkin's been a little bit lucky as well, but yeah, see how we go. Sheasel leading for North in this one. Suns, few midfielders getting busy early in the third. And yeah, Rioli, I think he is back on as well, so that's good. And Parker lays a big tackle. And yeah, John Noble struggling to get into this one on 29 at halftime. Paul Curtis getting back in as well. So injuries, there's 0 so far. That's good to hear. LDU. Yeah, North Melbourne just not giving any options up front. Here's Sheasel, +3. Great kick. Zerha finally presenting. Rowell up to 64. Petrarca cracks 50. And Parker into the 40s. Zerha lining. If he kicks this, he'll get into the 30s. Closer to 40. Yeah, not sure which Guernsey I prefer. Probably thinking the Suns so far. Ooh. Zerha hits the post. Oh, unlucky. So a couple of very, very rowdy North supporters out there today. Getting a little bit restless, I think. Jeffrey. Sheasel wrapped up by Petrarca and Rowell, both in the tackle. So Sherry versus Wits. Moyle on the bench to start off. Rowell, another tackle. So Rowell getting his tackles on now. Could get up to 70 after those last two. And thought that might have been high on O'Sullivan, but no. And ball against Tuke Miller. Tristan Sherry, a quick +7 because he handballed it. Ooh, and Simpkin to Curtis. So Curtis getting his first crack at it And I've got him in a keeper league, so I really need Paul Curtis to kick this. Please, Paul. Please, do something. Come on, North. Get some more points on the board, please. Paul Curtis nails it. Very nice. So plus 12 for Curtis, up to 21. And yeah, Rowell exploding. Couple of tackles and another handball there. Plus 10, up to 72 early in the third quarter. Petrarca up to 57. Yeah, Simpkin up to 66. Sheasel 62. So Cherry in the forward line now. Trembath gets a hit out, but straight to the Suns. And Goulburn taking good marks up front. So Suns getting it done at the moment. Ben King screaming for it. Jed, no, great mark. Comben, he's either good or he's terrible. And that was good. McKercher. Rowell again. Lucky to get away. Goulburn, very nice. So two umpires colliding. Do they get fined? Simpkin getting plenty of it now. He's up to into the 70s with that plus 6. And a couple of plus 6s. Now Griffin Logue distributing. Why? Why would they give that to Griffin Logue to distribute? Shocking. Don't know why he's in the team. He's not AFL standard as far as kicking or tackling or yeah, I don't know. It just seems he's a bit useless, to be honest. Doesn't bring much. Sheasel out to LDU. Nice combination. Sheasel getting up to 65. Simpkin getting very busy. Very busy. And Zerha. Oh, sorry. Yidlaki, sorry. Great, great mark forward. Sam Collins spitting. Doesn't know what he did wrong there. Completely missed it. So Larky to get North back in it. They kick this is 25-point deficit. And he's got it. So maybe game on. North Melbourne players kicking on. Simpkin and Rowell into the 70s now. Mid-70s, that is. So they are kicking on. Sheasel getting on. LDU also. And now a few North players into the 40s as well. So a little fight back here from North at the moment, which is pretty good to see. I wonder how long it'll last. That's probably their best play for the day, though, I'd say, North Melbourne. So Sheasel needs just a quick 35 points to get that ton, Minamoto. Could happen. Still 15 minutes left in the third. And North are on a bit of a surge at the moment. But Collins puts a stop to that. He's had a good day down back. Apart from that last effort against Larky, it's been pretty good. So Walter. Humphrey going backwards. So Wits. Interesting. So bit of pressure here from North. Gold Coast in a little bit of a rut, you might say. And there's Darling down back, dropping another mark. Should have probably taken that one. Sheasel up to 68. So he's moving, Minamoto. He's getting up there. Oh, good pickup by Petrarca and a big kick up to 60 now for track. Oh, is that not ball? Oh, Daniel, lucky to get away with that one. Don't know why that wasn't ball. Petrarca's just kind of flailing a bit in these tackles and not getting called. Anderson! Oh, no, surely not. Oh, he's got it! Oh, what a goal by Anderson. Splits between two defenders and kicks it just outside the arc. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, that's a good goal. Anderson up to 61 with that goal. Yeah, Took, Rioli, Anderson just deciding to go inside and boot it. That was beautiful. Beautiful stuff by Noah Anderson. So Suns up by 31 again. Here's Trembath against Moyle in the ruck. Trembath getting it done. Curtis looks like he's in the ruck, in the middle. Sheasel does well. And Curtis gonna get done here, I think, but it's out of bounds. Ooh. Throw in. 3 Suns smashing Curtis there. Oofed. Terrible throw in by the umpire. Curtis out of the middle. Oh. Oh, if he had an extra ounce of energy in that kick, it might have gone all the way. But marked on the boundary line. Here they come again, North. Little chipper. Can't get it to Larky. Fast hands. North. Sorry, Noble. North wrapping them up. And no holding the ball call. North Melbourne fans are bloody furious. They want something. Rowell again, up to 20 disposals, up to 80. And a 50-metre penalty for the Suns again. So North giving it away. What is happening here? People didn't hear the whistle. So Bailey Humphrey. Oh, out the back. North scourging for a behind. Suns hunting for a goal. Jed Walter, Ben King, all looking dangerous. Look at all the goals on the board there for the Suns. The only person to kick more than one, Jed Walter. Zeke, great run. And he's going for it. Just not enough on it. So Rowell to 80, Anderson 63. Sheasel and Simpkin into the 70s now. So Sheasel moving. Daniel +6. He's had an okay day, Daniel, but has a few North boys need to kick on a bit more. Sheasel +5. Wardlaw finally getting a little run. But kicks it straight to a 2v1. And a third, Bodie Hewlin comes charging in. Ooh. So North putting up a little bit of a fight. 32 points behind. Just can't get it quite clicking. And Rowell, a quick freebie. Wardlaw tackling him before the hit out even happened. Crowd is not happy. So Rowell moving. Anderson +6 up to 69. 10 minutes left in the third too. Boring footy at the moment. It's just easy chipping around for the Suns. Oh, but a nice intercept by Comben. Goes backwards. Parker, who's been a little bit off today, I think. He's up to 50s now, at least. Simpkin to Sheasel +6. So Sheasel up to 80. And Darling, a great mark. So North, a little good play there. Sheasel, in particular, kicking on. He's going to go up past 80, I think, in a second. And yeah, Rowell up to 84. So absolutely dominating is Matty Rowell. Noah Anderson, 69. Simpkins, 75. And Moyle and Petrarca up to 60. Jack Darling for his third from 50. It's a pretty nice one, just missing, just spoiled. So Sheasel 85, Rowell 84, Simpkins 79, moving. So Bodie Hewland, quick +6, couple of kicks. McAndrew also moving a bit. He's been sluggish today, not getting a whole lot of it. Darling, why not pass it to Shees? That would have been an easy goal. That's right, honestly. Got to think about the fantasy scores here, Darling. He was never going to make that kick, surely. Yeah, surely. Yeah, Shees will having a good quarter, though, Motto. Hopefully he's going to get closer to 90s. 8 minutes left in the quarter. So 100 in by the end of the third, not out of the realm of possibilities. Ooh. North, lots of +6s down back now. Parker getting a bit of junk. He's had a +12 there. So Parker moving up into the 60s. Terrible kick though. Oh dear. Logue actually did well there, but Comben completely smothered. Comben slow to get up. Sheasel dominating. Anderson up into the 70s. Petrarca has a shot, but picked off nicely by Comben. And Jed Walter gives away a 50. So a bit of luck for North Melbourne. And a bit of luck for Charlie Comben, who's usually the one giving away the frees, I feel. Sullivan moving up past 50 now. He's up to 57 with that mark kick. And Witts gets a freebie. So Noble finally getting a bit. Up to 40. Rowell gets slung around. Big tackle. And it's a throw in. I thought it might have been ball. Darling's having a good quarter. Up past 50 now. Hardiman. Would like to see Riley Hardiman have a good game. It's a tough one to come back and start playing AFL again against the Suns, but I reckon Hardiman is going to be a gem for North Melbourne in the future. Riley Hardiman has been pretty good in the VFL, had good draft numbers. I think he's just got a slick distributing boot out of the back half. Darling, can he do something? He can. Little toe poke gets through, and it's back to a 27-point deficit for North Melbourne. Jack Darling gets his third point blank. And is it game on again? Can North get back into it? Simpkin into the 80s with Sheasel, and yeah, Rowell up to 87. So big numbers for those boys. 72 for Anderson. Good to see John Noble doing a little bit more, but still struggling. Yeah, Wardlaw, Hardman doing something at the bottom, but just not enough. Not getting too much of it. Cherry, how's he doing? He's been struggling this quarter as well, up to 56. And free against Sheasel, because he pushed Rowell into Cherry, I think. So Sheasel going backwards. Took going up. Took 16 disposals. Anderson again, another +6. So lots of +6s for some big Suns players. Oh, Jed Walter. So close. Whoa. Hardiman just went out of bounds. Unlucky. Parker struggling, but he's had a decent quarter at least. Parker up to 66, I think, after that last handball. Darling, 64. LDU, 63. So a few guys chugging along for North Melbourne. Oh, and Parker getting plenty now. Up to at least 70. He's just got another mark and he's kicked it. Wardlaw. And Simpkin again. So Simpkin could be going to the top for North now. Doesn't know what to do, LDU. And that is a good kick in the end. Sheasel +5. Trembath, probably too far out, you'd have to say. A great effort by Bodie Hewland, who, while marking another player, was able to roll his shoulder around and spoil it away from Jack Darling. And then he gets the kick in. So, Suns doing enough to just keep North Melbourne at bay, I think, at this point. There's been a little bit of back and forth, but Suns just doing enough. And North Melbourne not shooting themselves in the foot as much. Cherry. Nice mark. Oh, Simpkin. Getting up into the 90s now with Sheasel. Anderson, another. 4 minutes left. Miller, great kick. Lombard. Just hit the post on the way through. And North Melbourne not happy. That did look like ball on Holman, I thought. Kind of fell out and then he grabbed it again. Hardiman gets some ball use. Have a bit of fun out there, Riley, because I reckon he should stay in the team. Trembath. Beautiful mark. And not playing on. Going to go back and try slot it. But there you go. 3 players into the 90s now. I got Simpkin and Rowell on 91. And Sheasel up to 90. So some big scores at the top. Anderson up to 80. Parker 72. Trembath needs this, and that is a beautiful kick. Huge kick. Oh my goodness. So it is a 20-point game now. Trembath kicks that, and it's game on. It is game on. Closest North has been to the Suns since the second quarter. And that was a beautiful kick. Yeah, Darling, Trembath, Larkey getting a bit this quarter. So forwards getting busy. Curtis got one. So a little bit happening for North now, which is good. Good to see they're not crumbling. Just that second quarter just fell away. Couldn't get much happening. Need 2 more touches from Shees in the last few minutes. Oof. There's another quarter after this. So we got plenty of time to get a couple more. Hopefully Sheasel's going big in this one. Noble, 3-4. Moyle does well. Humphrey touched off the boot. Whew. So we've got a game. Got an absolute game now. 20 points is not a lot in the scheme of things. Could wither away if the Suns don't do the right thing. Does North Melbourne look like they do have a bit more control here now? That's not a great kick though. Good tackle by Took Miller, up to 68 for him. Yeah, fantasy-wise, it has turned into a much better game. North Melbourne definitely brought it back in this quarter. There were 200 points behind the Suns fantasy-wise, back down to less than 100 in it now, fantasy points-wise, down the bottom there. So North Melbourne have definitely had a much better third quarter. Yeah, on the back of Sheasel, Simpkin, and yeah, Parker has been very big down back. LDU getting busy. Rioli touched off the boot. Hardiman, good pressure for North. That's what North Melbourne fans want to see, I think. That was good pressure on the quick switch from the Suns. I think, yeah, North Melbourne get within 20, their fans like get keen and they're like, we could win this. And they could surge some kind of, oh, Curtis, just missing. 45 seconds left in the third. I tell you, Jed Walter's gone to sleep this quarter. So is Dan Rioli. Noble working his way up closer to 50 by the end of this third quarter. Rowell. There's Rioli. Bounce and run. Two bounces. Oh, big tackle. Oh, Hardiman pinged for the in the back. I wasn't sure about that. Maybe, but might have been a bit soft in my opinion. King though gets the chance to get it forward in the last seconds of the third. Anyone charging through? Nah, I think that will be all she wrote for the third quarter. And goodness me, we've got a few guys ready to turn up in the last quarter here, guys. Matty Rowell up to 95 by the end of this one. And yeah, Simpkin and Sheasel into the 90s as well. So plenty happening at the start of this next quarter, guys. Three guys, 100% looking to ton up. And then maybe some Noah Anderson or some LDU or maybe even Luke Parker if he does another quarter like he just did. Parker surging down back in that third quarter, really getting up there. Cherry also getting amongst it. I think he had like a 30-point quarter there in the end. Darling as well, getting into the 60s. A few North Melbourne players did very well in their last quarter. I think they won that quarter actually, so very nice stuff from them. Miller, Moyle, Petrarca, a couple of those guys slowed down a little bit in their last quarter. Powell getting up there. Collins, and yeah, it's a little bit tough going now for the Suns, I feel. Yeah, North Melbourne well and truly in this, and should be an interesting final quarter, guys. Oh, Brun not playing, you say, Minamoto. Oh no, late out for the Cats in this one. Let's have a look at the latest news. Yeah, Bombers. Yeah, lots of injuries last night as well. So yeah, plenty happening drama-wise in fantasy this weekend. Lots of injuries in the last couple of games. Rankin done for a few weeks at least, I think. McGrath injury news. A few Tigers, heaps from the Bombers Tigers game last night went down, and yeah, lots to look forward to during the week injury-wise. Hopefully, fingers crossed, touch some wood. No one saw in this one yet, so all looking good on the injury front in this one, and definitely looking good on the tunning front. There should be a few tons in this final quarter, guys. So stick with me. Let me know who you'd like to ton up in this final quarter. Sheasel looks on track, Minamoto, and I don't know, maybe some Noah Anderson could get busy. I don't know. We'll find out together in this final quarter. Back in a few minutes, guys. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter. North Melbourne versus the Suns. And it's a pretty tight one now. I think it's game on in this final quarter. And we definitely have a few few players in general, sorry, waiting to turn up in this one. Two North Melbourne players into the 90s Simpkin 91. She's all up to 90. And Matty Rowell having a Brownlow day out. He's up to 95 at three-quarter time from 25 disposals. So big game from him. Anderson, the next best there, up to 80. And yeah, 20 points in it at the final term. Suns giving it away in that last quarter, I feel a little bit. North making the most of it, and could be interesting to finish off. Suns will need to pull something out, I reckon, to stop the bit of momentum that North has in this one. So, very interesting last quarter here, guys. Who is turning up? We got Simpkin, Sheasel, and Rowell, almost a certainty in the first few minutes of this next quarter, I think. And maybe Anderson, LDU, Parker. Is Cherry coming out for a 40-point final term? Let me know your thoughts, guys. Who is turning up? Took Miller into the 70s. Moyle has also been pretty good. Petrarca, can he explode? Few options here. And then, yeah, a few guys struggling, though, in this one. Down the bottom there, who's struggling? Hardman, first game back, he's had a bit of a hard time, you might say. And John Noble actually kicking on in that last quarter, getting off the bottom, so that's good to see, but not his best day out either after a brilliant last couple of weeks. But there is Matt Rowell straight away with a free and a kick, so he will get up to 99 straight away. And yeah, Brun not playing in that next match. And Rowell, no prior, doesn't get a handball out. Cherry gets a tackle. LDU now gets a tackle, so a couple of tackles early, and LDU moving early in this final quarter. Suns on the attack. Rowell gets a handball, and that will be 101. Oh my goodness. Zeke Hewlin, take a bow. What a bloody good goal that one was. Oh, Rowell, sorry, up to 103 now with that. He got a tackle in there as well. So beautiful stuff from Rowell. And beautiful stuff from Zeke Hewland. Great goal from Zeke. He's moving on up now. Up into the 40s. So Brun being out can only help Bailey Smith, you'd think. And maybe it'll help the Swans out a bit, but yeah, Brun has been good this year, I thought. But a few midfielders could be getting amongst it in the next one. At the small GMHBA Stadium. Sheasel tackle against Zeke. And it's holding the ball. So +8 for Sheasel. My opponent has Brun also, but he has Rechko as an emergency. So automatic 106. Oh, brutal stuff. Brutal stuff there, Minamoto. Sometimes you do want them to forget about their emergencies and not loop them in, but then sometimes you get unlucky. And yeah, the automatic ton, that doesn't help anything. So sorry to hear that one. Rechko had a great game the other night. The Tigers got a good win. Row, that's got to be ball. How is that not ball? Oh, no, 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 no. Nah, sorry. Row got done there for all money. Paul Curtis should have had a shot on goal. Shot on goal. 26 points in it. And the next 5 to 10 minutes is pretty important for North. Can't concede a goal if they want to win this one. They've got to pull their finger out. Yeah, Rao tunning up already. Sheasel. Oh, I think someone's just fallen on their face. Someone is down in the middle of the ground. I'm not sure who that was. Someone took a while to stand back up. Simpkin +5. Trembath gets one. So Trembath, great pair of mitts up front against Mac Andrew. And after that last goal he kicked, I reckon this one should be a certainty, you'd think. No injury news down the back, so hopefully whoever fell over is alright. So Trembath, big boy, big unit, and should have the distance, and gets the accuracy. So back to 20 points. Much needed there from North. And what's that? Trembath, that's his second for the day, I think. Yeah, second goal for him. So North Melbourne have 4 multiple goal kickers. The Suns just have 1. It's been a mixed bag of goals for them today, and Jed Walter's the only one that has more than 1. Pretty interesting. Ben King has 1. Who else is a forward there for them? Holman doesn't have any. Long has 1. Yeah, so really just the 2 options up front. King and Walter, I feel, for the Suns. They're the big options. And King, only 1 for the day. Weird. Petrarca gets a ball, gets a kick. And follows it up, almost misses. LDU, very nice, beautiful. O'Sullivan pings it up. Oh, out of bounds. Ooh, so North might be in this one, guys. North Melbourne on the hunt, 20-point game. There's Noble getting a bit of it out of the back half. He's moving past the 50. And Rioli, great follow-up. Up to 60. And Simpkins slipping over. Petrarca's going to get a shot, and that is an easy one for him. Petrarca moving now, +9, getting up to 77. Rao up to 108. And yeah, Sheasel, sorry, has tunned up. He's up to triple figures. So Sheasel, tunning up finally. Could get a bit more of it today too. So Track taking it back to a 26-point lead for the Suns. Yeah, he's not going to miss those ones. I think Simpkin might ton up as well here, maybe? Thought he might have got a piece of it in that last play. So maybe Simpkin tunning up. There's Petrarca back out of the middle. Noble getting busy. There he is. Simpkin up to 101 now. And Petrarca is getting very busy. A quick handball now +6. So Petrarca up to 85. Curtis getting a bit of it. Up to 55. LDU gives it back. Simpkin. Oh my goodness. Cherry open. Easy mark. And 20 meters out. Should kick it. So Cherry pulling it out in the last little bit here. If he kicks this, he's up to 86. Come on, She's 130, please. He might need to do a bit more to get there, but could happen. Cherry gets another one back. So back to a 20-point deficit. She's all on the bench. So that goal will give him a couple extra minutes of bench time without the clock ticking over. So he'll get back on hopefully sooner rather than later. Yeah, look at that. Petrarca has gone up about 20 points in the last 2 or 3 minutes. North Melbourne. Can they pull something out? Can they get 4 goals in the next 14 minutes without the Suns conceding? That's going to be tough. Cherry and Sheasel on the bench. No, Sheasel back out there. There he is. And not much holding the ball happening for North Melbourne, I feel, today. I think they've been a bit unlucky with some of their tackles. I feel like they should have been paid a few more holding the balls. Petrarca getting everywhere. Oh no, is that an easy one? Missing Closey. Oof. So 21-point lead. Hardman kicking in. Love to see it. Might get it back. No. Simpkin +5. Good pickup. Tell you, some of these North guys do have plenty of skill. And Curtis. Beautiful play. Curtis getting busy. If he kicks this, he's up to 67. And North bring it back to a 14-point deficit. So big kick here in more ways than one. I think Curtis could be firing up for a busy last 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, he's nailed it. Paul Curtis up to 67. North Melbourne back to, what's that? Sorry, a 15-point deficit. Sorry, not 14, 15. Simpkin up to 109. Rowell 111. LDU creeping towards the ton, up to 94. Cherry up to 86. And yeah, Anderson hasn't moved too much the last few minutes, but he's getting up there. Petrarca closing in on a ton as well. Yeah, Curtis getting very busy. And Anderson out of the middle. Beautiful. Up to 90. Long lining. BC scored 106. He has to do better. Yeah, no, Sheasel surely going to get another 7+ points, you'd think. He's back on. He's in the middle at the centre bounces, but Suns dominating out of the middle as well. Oh, that's a great kick. Ben Long nails it to put a bit of hurt back on North Melbourne. 21 points back to being the deficit for the Kangaroos. And it's just tit for tat at the moment, goal for goal. And it's a real shootout today. It's going to be over 200 points scored by the end of this one, I reckon. Yeah, Paul Curtis up to 70. Anderson up to 90. Parker has stopped a bit in this last quarter, hasn't had much. Oh, that looked a bit higher by Raul, but again, not paid for North Melbourne. There's Wardlaw, done. Great tackle by Lombard. Wardlaw, fuming. Great kick too. Petrarca +6. He's up to 95. So Petrarca is having some kind of final quarter here, guys. He's going to be turning up shortly. Same with Anderson, I'd say, and probably LDU. A few more tons than I thought we were going to get, I reckon. Oh, Ben Long just missing off the deck. And McKercher kicking in, cracking the 50 with it. It's been a tough day for him. Jack Darling has had a good day. The big ball. Zerha against two Suns. Not a good matchup. Jeffrey kicking in. She's is struggling. Yeah, he hasn't done much the last couple of minutes. Suns have the possession. Oh, come on, you can't keep Shees out of it. Surely another, I'm going to say at least another 10 points for Sheasel. Surely. There's Sheasel, +3. So up to 103. North Melbourne doing all right here. There's Finn O'Sullivan getting a bit of it. He's up to 77. Not a great kick. Bodie Hewland too. Yeah, Bodie Hewland. Where's he? He feels like he should have been absolutely killing it. But his second half has been absolutely nothing. I think Bodie Hewland was surging to start the game. And now he still hasn't cracked the 50 yet. Sheasel kicking for goal. Oh, pulls it a bit, but that is at least 107 now, I think, for Sheasel with that kick and the behind. So one more kick to 110, and that's beating your VC score now, Motto. So she's doing something. Oh, Mac Andrew. Goodness. What a mark. Up to 50. Zeke getting a bit of junk with Mac Andrew. Now Sheasel should be going up to 107 in a second. Yeah, so can these teams polish off a fourth quarter? Don't want people trailing off too much. There's Sheasel, another kick. 110 for Shees. And O'Sullivan, another +6 as well. Very good mark by Constanti. And an easy ball to Dersma, who will get his first chance at goal for the day. And goodness, with 8.5 minutes left, 20 points in it. This is a very important kick, actually. Still plenty of time for North Melbourne to start their surge comeback. If he hits this, it is game on. Oh, he's got it! Huge goal in the grand scheme of things. 14 points the difference with 8 minutes 15 left on the clock. So, big last few minutes coming up here in this one, guys. Can North Melbourne scare the Suns? Everyone seems gassed out there. So interesting last 8 minutes here. Very important. If North Melbourne gets away here, this could get very interesting. Another quick goal. Oh. So Anderson. Oh, kicks it straight to Sheasel. Oh no. But +5 for Sheasel there. Up to 115. Lucky at the back. Oh. Oh, Zerha done holding the ball. Oh, North Melbourne fans are furious. I thought that might have been high. And they are just, I feel like they're getting very unlucky today, North Melbourne, with the calls against them. Just not going their way. Whew. So tight up the front. It's been an absolute shootout today as well. 4 more points, and it's a 200-point game. Sheasel, little kick. Sheasel up to 119 if that kick counts. So he is kicking on, Minamoto. Still 7 minutes left in this. He's getting plenty. Anderson closing in on the ton. LDU had that free against, but he's going back to 97. There he goes, closing in. And Curtis gets a free. And it was Powell giving it away. So Dimmer Hardwick is sweating. If this goes through, it is less than a 10-point game. It's an 8-point game. My goodness. Surely. Oh, just doesn't come back enough, Paul Curtis. And that's a 13-point differential. So still over 2 goals. And Noble getting a mark down back, his second for the day. Gonna get a, oh no, doesn't get it back. Jeffrey, quick +9. Anderson, that will take him to the ton. +6 for him, up to 103. North Melbourne fans are fuming in the crowd. Cherry gets a tackle. So he's up to 90. Few guys exploding at the end there. Anderson tunning up now. There's Petrarca. Can't get any of it. Oh, it's pushed in the back though, and he gets a free. So Petrarca, a quick +4. So he's up to 99. Jeffrey getting a bit of junk now. Where is Jeffrey? Up to... Yeah, he's going to start booming up now. He's got a +15 in the last minute or two. And Cherry back, taking marks now. So Cherry into the 90s well and truly. Simpkin, a +6 up to 115. Oh, sorry, +5. Hardiman kicks it. Oh, Suns, very nice regathering. Zeke Hewland butchering it in front of goal. And there's, sorry, LDU turning up now, up to 101 as well. And yeah, there's the Anderson ton up to 103. Petrarca and O'Sullivan and Cherry getting very close now to the ton. And there's O'Sullivan again. So O'Sullivan moving. LDU has a go to Larky. Who's got it? Oh, why would you do that? Spargo, lucky to wheel around and get it. And it's a 7-point game with 4 minutes left. Oh, my God. We're seeing some tons happening here. Cherry 96. O'Sullivan's about to go up a bit more as well. I think he's about to go up to 94 or 97. And Suns under a whole lot of pressure now. North putting them up to it now. 7 points. Sheasel up to 118. LDU 104. Finn O'Sullivan 96. So a bunch of North players coming good in this second half. Wardlaw to LDU. Coming again. Finn O'Sullivan missing to the right, but he will ton up with that kick. So Finn O'Sullivan, take a bow. He has come out firing in this last quarter. +4 for him. Noble coming good in these last few minutes as well, up to 67 after a terrible first quarter. And a Comben free. Oh my lord. North on the charge again. 3 minutes 30 left. No one's there for it. Powell, Suns butchering it a bit. Anderson keeps it going. Holman. Lucky there, the Suns. Rowell moving up to 118 now. So both sides now getting players up on the stat sheet. Finn O'Sullivan tunning up. I don't know where that came from, but he has had a huge last quarter. He has just exploded. LDU the same. Simpkin, Sheasel dominating. Oh, Collins out back. Anderson. Quick kick out wide. Rioli. Nice safe hands. Wardlaw trying his best every step of the way. Gotta love to watch Wardlaw play. He is just so excitable and just loves to get a part of everything. O'Sullivan tackle. He's been awesome. +4 for O'Sullivan. I'm going to have to loop him in, actually. I have O'Sullivan. That's fantastic. Needed that. Oh, oh, lucky. Surely that's ball. No, Zerha. Back inside. Oh, Oh my goodness. Will Powell coming good. Good tackle there on the buzzer. 2 minutes left here and a goal in it. Anderson out wide. Just trying to get rid of it. Hardiman still going. Oh, Suns get it back and a big Petrarca kick as far as he can. Common and Sheasel up into the 120s. Oh, Suns giving it up. Dersma. Easy kick into LDU. Oh, Suns have given it up. 30-meter kick for LDU. Cherry tunning up. Anderson up to 110. Track tunning up as well. And LDU to go to the top for North Melbourne and to draw it up with a minute left. Less than a minute. Clutch. He's got it! He's got it! North Melbourne tie it up with a minute left, or less than a minute left on the clock. Huge game here. LDU take a bow up to 122 for LDU. Sheasel 121. Rowell 118. Anderson 113. Simpkin 114. Cherry tunning up. O'Sullivan tunning up. Track tunning up. Plenty happening. And an even game. This is insane. I want Shees to score the winning goal. Goodness me. If North Melbourne pulls this off. I mean, this is crazy. Suns have just given it up. It was all one-way traffic to start. And there's been all one-way traffic in this quarter. Petrarca gets it forward. 30 seconds left. No one can pick it up. North coming for it. They've got some space. Suns have completely butchered this. Oh, they're still running. They need a point. They stuffed it. What happened? What happened? North Melbourne get the free on the buzzer. Oh! 1 point. That's all they need. Oh my word. What a game. This has been the best comeback of the year. Potentially that. Wow. He just has to get it anywhere between the sticks. Unreal. Crazy. What a game. What the hell just happened? North Melbourne pulling it out of nowhere and downing the Suns away from home. Oh, Suns were away from home, sorry. Like, keeping that record going. Suns butchering it away from home. Oh, what a second half by a few of these North Melbourne guys, led by LDU. What a final quarter he had. I think he had like 40 or 50 points in that final quarter. 126 for him in the end. Crazy. Harry Sheasel as well, 121 from 32. Amazing numbers. Simpkin, 114. He had a beautiful game. O'Sullivan also had a massive final quarter. I think he had like 30 or 40 points. Cherry, the same, had about 30 or 40. And yeah, Rowell, Anderson, and Petrarca for the Suns were getting it done for most of the day. And then just fell away in that final term, guys. So unreal scenes at the end of this one. North Melbourne coming away with the win, and I am going to have to go loop in Finn O'Sullivan right now because he up to 111 to finish it off. Yes, I needed that today. Great stuff from him. Beautiful. What a game. What did you think, guys? How did you go? Sheasel for your Minamoto. Absolute jet. Yeah, what a game it was. So, whew, what a finish and what a way to start our Saturday watch along. Next up, we got Geelong versus Sydney, a top of the table clash coming up next, guys. It's starting in 15 minutes or so. So we will take a very quick 10-minute break here, and we'll be back with Geelong versus the Swans after this 10-minute break. Who's turning up in the next one? Baz, Grundy, no Brun. So interesting time at Geelong at GMHBA Stadium. And the Swans, oof, they've been good. Should be an absolute cracker coming up next, guys. So join me for that. Yeah, if you got any time in the break, click subscribe, click on some of the social media stuff, guys. Give us a follow. Maybe you have a look at some Game Day Squad. Use the code word in the top corner. Get some free packs with Game Day Squad, guys. And yeah, we'll be back for Geelong versus Swans in 10 minutes, guys. Stay tuned. Should be an absolute cracker at GMHBA coming up. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Just in time for Cats versus the Swans. And it's a big clash down at GMHBA. And yeah, we won't be covering the Pendles game-breaking game because it's probably going to be a blowout, I'm guessing, over there. But we'll chime in. We'll see what's happening. But I think this is the main event, to be honest, as far as the two big heavyweight teams going at it. Yeah, Cats at home against the Swans. It's going to be absolute cracker on the cards here, guys. Grundy has been amazing. Obviously, Bailey Smith has been amazing. A few others have been awesome as well. Obviously, Heaney. Yeah, Holmes, all right. Yeah, a few good ones for both teams here. Manor was amazing last week. Blakey was amazing last week. So big numbers happening at GMHBA. Here we go. Grundy, Mitch Edwards in the ruck, Heaney. And here come the Cats down back. So let me know who you got in this one, guys. I have Manor in a couple of my leagues for sure. Bailey Smith probably going to have a big one, I'm guessing. Humphreys, I think I do have Humphreys in one or two as well. And he is also a pretty awesome defender and is coming into his own. Yeah, Grundy though having a big bunny matchup against Mitch Edwards today, so that should be. I'm thinking it should be one-sided, but maybe Mitch Edwards will whip it out this week. But I don't know. Grundy's just insane form recently, so yeah, small ground against a rookie or sophomore ruckman. Oh yeah, Angus Sheldrick for me as well in one of my leagues. So hoping he can get busy. I've taken Jai Sarong. I put him on my bench, and Riley Bice in another league is on my bench. So not sure how Sydney's going to go today. If I'm honest, I reckon uh, if you're averaging out all the scores today, I'm expecting Geelong to do better on the stat sheet at home. But having said that, Swans kicking for goal. So we'll see. Hey guys, how good was the North win? Oh, poet. Lovely to have you back for starters. And secondly, my God, North win, insane. LDU, what a last quarter. Finn O'Sullivan, just some insane numbers to finish that one off. And Cleary nails the goal from the tightest angle. That was crazy, crazy kick. And I'm loving Cleary with the bald head, to be honest. I swear he's only like 21 and he's already loving the bald look, I see. So that's exciting. Yeah, that Northwind was amazing. To be honest, I want the Suns to win this year, but when you see an underdog team win like that and come out like they did in that second half, that was chef's kiss stuff. Like, you got to say they deserved it. Absolutely. What a win. And yeah, was it Sheasel and LDU get big? Baz, Jai Sarong, Grundy, and my opponent has Grundy captain and Heaney. Oof. Oof. That's big names in this one tonight. Or afternoon, guys. Oh, Chad Warner. Oh. And Rowbottom gets a point blank kick at goal with a fantastic holding the ball. So Rowbottom going for a maximum here, which should be what, 14 or a 15 with a tackle free. Oh, hits the post. Deary me. Oh, should have got that one after Cleary. Oh, and Swans get one straight back. This is crazy. I only caught the fourth quarter, but it was amazing. Yeah, no, they started off the first half of the Suns were just dominating. They were up like 40 or close to 40 at halftime, and then tale of two halves in that one. North Melbourne just came out absolutely swinging, and that last like 10 minutes was just amazing. So crazy stuff, and that's why we love this game. It's just you never know when someone's just going to turn it up and take the game away. Oh, wow. So Sydney feel like they're dominating off the bat here. Rowbottom, Cleary up into the teens already. Blakey up to 9, and McInerney lining for goal. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me for this second game of the day, though. It's going to be a good one. And might not be seeing Scott Pendlebury on the field here, but we'll be chiming in. Oh, edge the post, McInerney. We'll be chiming in with the Collingwood West Coast scores, or please keep the chat updated. If you see someone popping off in the other game, let us know. I'm wondering if Pendles will turn up today, being his big game. Heaney with a good tackle. Grundy. How many points does Brodie Grundy get today? He's up to 5. Mullen. He's been alright, but I don't know if he's tagging someone today. Be interesting if he's on Heaney or maybe, nah, surely he's not going on Blakey. So Swans up early, and yeah, Rowbottom, Cleary dominating. Grundy getting ganged up on, I feel, early. Couple of 2v1s. Here's Max Holmes getting a little bit of it. Bailey Smith yet to touch the ball. And he's on the bench now, Bailey Smith. So, oh, there he goes. He's had one handball and he went straight to the bench. There. So Bailey Smith chilling out with Tom Stewart on the bench with Danger. Oh, so all going the way of the Swans at the moment. Don't know if anyone at the Cats really wants the ball just yet. Everyone's looking very hesitant. And a Geelong holding the ball. Oh, straight back to the Swans. Wow. And yeah, GMHBA. Oh, good mark by Cameron, but it's very narrow at GMHBA. And some away teams get caught off with it. The Cats know it's narrow. And, well, I guess, yeah, it's just a bit odd, I'd say. It's kind of like Norwood Oval in Adelaide. Oh, Warner. Is that a couple of kicks off the deck? Maybe. Where's Warner? Warner on 6. I think he just got a couple of kicks. I'm a Cats fan, but I hate how we keep having these laid outs. Yeah, Brun really hurt my fantasy team this week. Sad, man. And yeah, Brun laid out, or like an hour ago, yeah, laid out. That's pretty disappointing, and he's been good. So sorry to hear that. Poet, who have you got replacing him? Anyone on the bench, or are you able to swing them in? Anyone you're taking a punt on? I do like taking a like. It's kind of exciting sometimes when you like take a calculated risk on someone to fill a gap, and it's like, and then maybe they go all right. I don't know. Someone needs to tag Heaney. Yeah, he's up to 12. And Geelong lining. Henry from Manor. And Holmes is up to 15. Oh, Jeremy Cameron finishes it off. Murdoch is his replacement, but I'm not sure he'll go over 60. Ooh, well, I don't know. Collingwood at home for Pendles might sound intimidating, but oh, Eagles were all right last week, I thought. I know Murdoch didn't have his best game, but I think he's got good floor scores, Murdoch, so far anyway. And yeah, he gets pretty explosive, I guess. So I don't know. Could be manageable against the Collingwood midfield, maybe. We'll see how serious they take Pendle's big game, or if Eagles come out firing. Yeah, Harley Reid was big last week, so he might bring that into this week. Wow. So we have to get notifications when Patrick Dangerfield is just on the ground. It's like, Patrick Dangerfield is on the ground and he's just started at half forward, guys. Cool. Oh, Bailey Smith not getting on the end of some of these kicks from his teammates. Well, Dangerfield looks like he's been running all day. Just a little shuffle to get started. I think that'll be an Edwards free. Yep. Wake up, Baz. Yep. He's not doing much. And a Marty. He's alright. Thought he was touching his knee. Baz up to 4. Oofed. Still plenty left in this quarter. Ooh, a Marty. Ooh, alright, so Swans having a lining shot at goal. Nice little play there. Bice with the kick. And yeah, after I thought he was holding his leg a second ago, Amati, but seems like he's fine. Danger rarely impacts games these days, anyways. I just don't know why he hasn't like. Surely this is the last year, right? That we've got Patrick Dangerfield on the field, at least as a player. Great goal by Amati. Joel Amati slots it. So 8-point lead for the Swans. Yeah, Dangerfield, like, he will, like, touch it a couple of times. You'd be like, oh my god, yeah, there goes Danger, he's flying. But then it doesn't get much more after that. Like, 1 or 2, it felt the last couple of weeks, he was not doing anything. But we'll see. Maybe Patrick Dangerfield going to pull a Scott Pendlebury and just keep going. Don't think so. I think, I don't know. Pendlebury's just unreal, isn't he? See if Patrick Dangerfield can get anywhere near Pendles today in form. Yeah, Geelong's struggling. Geelong is struggling up front. And the Lizard looks ready. He is hunched and ready. The Lizard. Oh, Sheldrick. Get busy, Angus. There's one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Angus Sheldrick. So on Sheldrick watch, Gus watch. Bice. Oh dear, that is a terrible kick. Wow, Papley going the wrong way. And that is also a bad kick. Oof. What are they thinking, the Swans? Dangerfield gets absolutely smashed. Stripped of it with ease. So look at Danger's energy. Like he gets his first disposal. Like he's just come off the bench. He's literally been on the field for a minute. Look at his energy. He had a handball, and it was straight to a ball up. So I don't know what they're like. Yeah, he's been good, but this year, I don't know. We'll see. See if he does anything else now. Oh, Sheldrick. Beautiful. Not the best kick, but he had 3 cats on him, so doesn't make it easy. Shannon Neal. Lining and well within his range. 50, just over the 50 metres. And Tom Stewart has been on the bench for 9 minutes. So that's a concern. Neal pulls it left. And Holmes leading the way of everyone on ground with 7 disposals, 2 marks. Blakey kicking in. He's leading the way for the Swans. He's up to 23. Tom Stewart back on the ground. Oh, Dangerfield's had 2, actually. God, what am I saying? He's still got it. All right, Cats get it back. O'Sullivan is getting better by the week as well. And so is Humphreys. A few of their young defenders are, yeah. Oh, hey, there he is. All right. I'm going to stop Danger Trasher now because he might come out and ton up now. He's got a mark inside 50. And he's kicking short to the next option. All right. He might have pulled a hammy if he kicked it from 50. That was a nice little layup there. Henry got it. Danger moving. Manor up to 16. Humphreys 14. Yeah, Cameron Edwards Holmes doing well. And a nice second goal there. Very, very good. Textbook stuff from a couple of Cats. And yeah, Blakey and Melican leading the way for the Swans. Heaney on 16. Baz, give me 150, please. He is 146 away. So still a fair way to go. Sorry, Minimo. But maybe. He does explode. Rarely goes under like 35 disposals. Bailey Smith usually kicks a goal. So Grundy hit out. Heaney gets it. And Rowbottom's been good. Unlucky to miss that last goal. Oh. Oh, there he is. Bailey Smith gets a boot on it. Up to 7. Danger, a nice little tap. Oh, is he going to go for it? Mongrels. Oh my God, almost got it all the way. Wow. Incredible shank by Dangerfield. Almost went through for the goal, but goalkeeping saved it. Swans, yeah, the pressure against the Swans at the moment. Good tight game. Dangerfield putting on a show. I'm going to stop old man shaming because, I'm the same age as him. So feel like it's okay. His knees are probably much better than mine. Oh, Bice. So Swans coming for it. There's no one at home. No one in the defensive 50. Humphreys. And yeah, good to see Myers back, but he has not been great since coming back, I don't think. He got a little bit of junk last week, but oh, Heaney. So close. Oh, Mullen would like a mulligan and gets it because Roses can't kick it anywhere near the sticks. Throw in. No, out on the full. What am I saying? Hey, Bailey Smith, +6. My Grundy captain not looking great at the moment. 17. Yeah, like he's not popping off yet, but give him time. Give Grundy time. I reckon he could still get another 10 this quarter. And then, like, it's his, firstly, it's the solo ruck, so they need him on there for like 80+% of the game. And he's not sharing it really with anyone. And he's got the durability. Like, he is just going to get busy at some point, surely. The lizard to Bice. So I looped in O'Sullivan from the last game in my main league, and I took out Riley Bice because his last 3 and last 5 averages, and I was like, against the Cats, I didn't think he's going to go that well. But here he is on 21, and there's still 5 minutes left in the first, so he's having a good one, and I'm regretting that a little bit. I picked Caleb Windsor over him against the Dogs, so probably a bad decision with Windsor coming back from an injury. So there's a nice little management error that I'm going to be thinking about for the next 36 hours, 24 hours. Oh, Manor, that's a high tackle. Yeah, no, not good. Why Jordan tagging Baz and Mullen not tagging Heaney? Brutal. Yeah, another Jordan tag has worked once or twice this season. Smith getting a mark at least now, but yeah, no tackles for Smith. No real contested work so far from a lot of Cats. Losing the tackle count by almost double, more than double. 17 for the Swans, 8 for the Cats. Yeah, Windsor should hopefully be okay to at least play. But yeah, you're right. Rivers being back doesn't really help anything. Yeah, hopefully Cozzy comes good again as well in that one. Would like to see Cozzy ton up again. Heaney, handballing. And yeah, Mills was pretty good last week as well, but still in the single digits down there is Callum Mills. And yeah, Kerno watch, he's in the negatives. And I don't talk about McInerney enough. He is, he's been one of the main guys in the middle for the Swans. And he's, interesting stats No one really exploding just yet. Henry and Holmes on 29 leading the way. Oh, Henry to snap on his left. Beautiful. Gets his second. So Ollie Henry is teeing off. He's up to 38 at least. So some unexpected guys popping off now. Henry, Melican for the Swans. What is happening? Yeah, Swans might be on the scoreboard for a bit, but their fantasy scores are a little bit strange to start off here. And with the Lizard on the bench, seems like Geelong's taking advantage. Sheldrick, 16 from 54% time on ground. And he's straight back on the bench. As is tradition. Sucks that there's overlap with the Pendles game. Yeah, hoping Eagles can win that quietly. Yeah, well, after last week, they might put up a fight. I don't know. And I don't know, Pies have been a little bit shaky some weeks. So, and after what North did just before, I don't see why the Eagles can't do something similar. Oh, Logan McDonald can't finish it, but gives it to Amadi. Easy one for the Swans. Back to a 1-point game. And yeah, Henry up to 38. Holmes has had 9 disposals. So has Humphreys. And yeah, have to keep checking in with that other game. Yeah, we'll get my phone up with that one. I should really make a second thing that I can. Or I'll just flick over at quarter time or something. Check in on the other scores. Yeah, I reckon this is the game to watch. I know Pendles is breaking the record, and that's just a fact. But this is like not a fact. Who's winning this game? It's going to be a good game, top of the table clash, and I don't know. Hoping Eagles do put it to the Pies a bit, but yeah, I think this is the game to watch out of the two. Oh, some of these Swans young kids are putting in some effort. Roses, Cleary, oh, Kolajajny, very nice. Oh, very nice. Cats. Oh, danger. Handball goes nowhere. Holmes getting very busy. He's had, what, 11 or 12 disposals now? And a 50. Wicks giving away the 50. And Henry going for his third. So Henry definitely has the distance, I'd say, from. Was it? Yeah, it is Henry. Goodness me, he's having a great first quarter. If he kicks this, it's going to go to 48, I think, or maybe 50 if he got that mark, sorry. So 50. Crazy. First quarter. He's pushed it left, so still up into the 40s. Yeah, close start to start off the other one. Both Collingwood and Eagles have a goal. Collingwood with the extra behind. So close start there. Row bottom crunched, and that is a double tackle. Give the Cats the ball. You're going to get another 50 in a second. Tom Stewart getting a bit of junk down the back. Oh no, turns it straight over. Papley. Oh, Amati sitting forward. So, Amati looks like it's going to be on the buzzer. It's going to kick to give the Swans the lead at quarter time. He's already kicked two, so forward's getting it done early here. See if Amati can get his third. Should and does. So very nice by Amati and Ollie Henry in that first quarter. Crazy games for those guys so far. Nick Blakey as well, 28. Max Holmes, though, 11 disposals, 37. Why not pass it to Baz? Yeah, seriously. Baz not having his best start to this one. Where is he? Manly Smith. Oh, they're on 17. So, look, at least he got a tackle in there at the end. Got a mark to his name. But yeah, not the biggest game from him so far. But wait, I reckon there's plenty of time left for some of these guys to kick on. Yeah, I'm going to see Riley Bice all afternoon now and probably start regretting looping him out for Finn O'Sullivan. But, oh well, it's done now. Nothing I can do. Hopefully it doesn't go too big and rub it in my face. Grundy on 25 though, and a few Swans, 5 Swans there at least on track to ton up. Jake Lloyd quietly on 26, Melican 27, Blakey 34, Ollie Henry 45, Brian Myers up to 31 as well for the Cats. Danger up to 30. What is happening? Wind the clock back. God, give him a new contract. Lawson Humphreys up to 28 as well. Got pretty busy. Shannon Neal, unlucky to miss the next best for the Cats. So, yeah, Heaney there, 23. So, not the worst from him either. Always going to keep looking at that Sheldrick time on ground as well. It's just far too low for my liking. Please, Dean Cox, get Sheldrick on the field to start the next quarter, please. 43% is ridiculous. All right, guys, let me know who you're happy with, who you're disappointed with. Take a quick break here, and we'll be back with the second quarter of Cats vs Swans, and I'll be checking in on the Pendles game as well. So, see you in a couple of minutes, guys. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the second quarter of the Cats versus Swans at GMHBA Stadium. And the Swans putting up a fight to start off. Marty has 3 goals in the first quarter, up to 30 from 3 goals. So, yeah, 3 kicks, 3 goals for Amati. A couple of marks in there and a free against. But yeah, Blakey up to 34. And Ollie Henry for the Cats, absolutely dominating, up to 45, sorry. 2 goals for him, 2 misses as well, so could add even more. Max Holmes had 11 disposals, up to 37 himself, and Brian Myers and Paddy Dangerfield up to the 30s as well. Yeah, interesting quarter. Very tight contest so far, I'd say. Plenty happening. And yeah, plenty yet to happen, hopefully, because I need Sean Manor to kick on a bit, I'd say. Tom Atkins is having a bit lower game than normal. Tom Stewart, couple of Toms down the bottom for the Cats. And yeah, Charlie Curnow on -3 to start the second quarter. Oofed. Yeah, Papley a bit lower than you might like, and yeah, Chad Warner down there actually on 11. So lots of guys with lots to do as well. Hopefully Sheldrick gets on. Yeah, there he is, right in the middle to start off. Apparently he gave away a free instantly though, so that's a bit sad. Jeremy Cameron playing soccer out there. Can't regain it. Oh. Grundy. Sheldrick gets the 3 back. Very nice. But O'Connor. Oh, big Heaney. That is Will Edwards gets absolutely crunched down the back. Oh, Bice. He's been good. Bice has been good. He's had 10 disposals. Oh no, that's going to bite me right back in the ass. Charlie Curnow into the positives, gets a mark and a kick. Good tackle there by DeConing on Hanley. Tom Hanley, first game of the year. Curnow getting involved and very nice kick actually. So Swans with the pressure early at GMHBA. McInerney getting involved. He's quietly creeping up himself. If he kicks this, he will head to the top for the Swans. And yeah, Grundy moving as well, up to 28. And it looks like he's absolutely nailed it. Great kick by Justin McInerney. And yeah, up equal now with Nick Blakey on 34 at the top for the Swans. So yeah, great start by the Swans, leading by, what's that, 10 now? Yeah, Riley Bice up to 28. Oh, he's moving. Oh, decoding out of the middle. Oh, Edwards, sorry. And Jack Henry now. Wow. So a couple of Henrys getting busy. DeConey not passing it to Baz instead. Kick it to Sydney. Yeah, honestly, just laid the nice tackle and then kicked it straight back to Sydney. Way to ruin a good thing. Here's the other Henry, Jack. And he is a defender, I think, so he's missed that to the left. Yeah, where is Baz? Baz on 17 still, 3 minutes into the second quarter. Grundy, good tackle. So he's getting busy, up to 32. Straight back in. Manner. Love it. Neil snaps. Misses. So yeah, a few Swans going all right now, but yeah, a few Cats really kicking on. Ollie Henry and Max Holmes dominating this one. Spice again. Uh, death by 1,000 cuts every time Riley Bice gets the ball. Sheldrick somehow no doesn't get it out. So Dunn holding the ball. Frick. God damn it, Sheldrick. He's a little bit rusty. He needs more time on ground. Oh, Edwards. Oh, Humphreys. Very nice. He's got some moves, Humphreys. Very good step. So Blakey moving again. He's up to 40 now. So quick mark kick for him. Sends him up into the 40s. First one up there. Grundy moving. Getting busy. Another one. Holmes, another one. Grundy, handball. So 3 for Grundy. Cats coming again though. Great kick to Jezza. Oh, what a kick to Manor. He plays on. Why would he play on? Should have taken a sec maybe and lined that one, but yeah, he just kept it going. Sean Manor is a little mongrel sometimes. Just keeps on going. Oh, not a good kick by the Swans. Cameron, great kick straight back. Martin now lining. So poor defense, poor play by a couple of defenders there out of the 50 and easy one back for the Cats. Oof, it's getting a bit messy for the Swans at the moment. They're their own worst enemy. Jack Martin. Oh, almost. I think it went over the top of the post. So just a behind. Mills getting a couple of kick-ins, creeping up. Bailey Smith. Scott Jordan for company. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Minamoto. He is getting hounded a bit by James Jordan. And he is struggling. 6 minutes into the second and not a touch from Bailey Smith. Still stand by my Grundy theory, but maybe not my Bailey Smith theory. Nice. Every little cut hurts. Oh, Rowbottom with the spider monkey, but doesn't pay off. What was that? Cameron handball was crazy. It's a bit of back and forth now. Swans to Cats, Cats to Swans. And now back to the Cats. Humphreys. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, he got it. Oh, what a goal by Humphreys. I thought it was going to hit the post for a second there, but that was incredible. Like a 70-meter punt. .65, I'd say, meters, that kick. Just kept dribbling, and yeah, fantastic goal in the end. Great intercept. So big +12 play for Lawson Humphreys. Very nice. Up to 42. I would have thought they'd tagged Holmes. Yeah, well, they probably should now. He's on 13, so maybe they need to swap that around if Cats are keep doing what they're doing. Mana, Jezza, all the time in the world, and nails it. So Cats take the lead back now. Very nice finish there by Jeremy Cameron. Had all the time in the world. And he's going up to 44. So a few Cats teeing off now. A few Cats in the 40s. Henry, Holmes, Humphreys, and Cameron all kicking on. And yeah, Mana doing something now. How's he? Up to 26, I think, after that play. Tell you, Tom Stewart is struggling. He's on 13. And then, yeah, Chad Warner, 14. Sheldrick, back on the bench. Bice, getting the freeze. He's moving up. Him and Sarong. I think I've got on the bench. Oh, Grundy gets a free against. That's no good. DeConing. So Cat's slowly creeping up. Bailey Smith looking for something. Nope. They don't use him. Oh, close. Out the back. Goes for it. Oh, nails it. So Cats from being down by 12 and now up by 12. 4 quick goals for the Cats. And am I right in seeing that the Eagles are winning in the other game? My goodness. Eagles up by 2 at quarter time in the other one. My goodness. Williams having another big day out. He's up to 36 at quarter time against the Pies, and to go he's up to 37. Ooh. And yeah, Cats completely flipping the script. Yeah, Cats are dominating now. Just all the Cats in this quarter. Such a contested game right now. Murdoch tagging Darcy Cameron. Really? That's a crazy combination. Sarong doing well now. He's up to 40. Guthrie, how is that not ball? Oh, Sheldrick mongrelling. Couple of quick tackles, I think, there for Sheldrick. So he's back on. Good to see. I think he's straight in there tackling as well. Bailey Smith up to 21. Couple of Cats fast out of the back half. That's nice by the Cats. And they finish it off. Oh, stuff the handball. That's the all she wrote. Nope, Swans get it back. And Jai Sarong is having a good quarter. So is Bice. Oh my goodness. Can't believe I benched Sarong and Bice. They've been awful the last few weeks. Sarong is having a great game. Oh, Neil to Holmes. Fast. This is some fast-paced footy. Oh, what a tackle. McCartan absolutely wrapped up Mullen. Crazy stuff. Sarong launching up now. I think he's about to take the lead for the Swans. And Atkins, what was that? Oh my goodness, serious skill on show in this game. What a was that a banana? That was incredible. Yeah, the snap from Atkins. That was impressive. Very impressive. Sheldrick, a couple of tackles there, I think. 4 tackles now for Sheldrick, up to 23 all of a sudden. Yes, Sarong, 47 and Bice 43. Oh my God. That is going to haunt me all weekend if they keep going like this. Oh, danger. Dangerous kick. Bice again. Oh my God. Sarong again. I have Jai Sarong on field. Very good, Minamoto. He's having a great game. He's about to get up to 50. He's spoiling. He's doing well down back. Yeah, Geelong storming through this one though. Huge quarter for them. Bice and Sarong dominating. There's another tackle from Bice. Oh, Dempsey. Almost, but no cigar. Mills. Same. He's saving my team of frauds. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Malcolm Roses is very sore. He hasn't done much in this one, but he is very, very sore. He tripped over Humphreys and twisted his ankle, I think. We're gonna get Roses just trying to run it off, I think. Oliver Henry is really good. Yeah, he's up to 50. Goodness me. 56, sorry. Humphreys also up to 50. Bice up to 49. There he is. He's up to 51. And there's Sarong getting a kick. My God! What is happening? They have been awful the last few weeks, and then they're coming out swinging hard. Oh, Lloyd. Oh boy. So Sydney has fallen apart in this second quarter. They haven't got a goal. Don't feel like I've seen Brody Grundy much. My players on the bench are getting heaps of the ball, and the Cats are dominating. So, yeah, all one-way traffic, all against me. Oh, Cameron out back for the Cats. And holding against Ollie Henry. So Henry pulling back a bit. And Malcolm Rose is getting some ankle treatment by the doctors. So that's not good. Jezza again. So Jeremy Cameron getting some junk right now. He's going up to 59 at least. Dempsey getting a part of it. Holmes as well, up to 54. So 5 Cats 50 plus. 5 minutes left in the quarter, in the half. Bison Sarong up to 50 as well. Humphreys again. It's Sarong again. Oh, that is hard. It's hard to watch when all your bench players just rack it up. Just gotta laugh. Hey, Dangerfield. You know what? I'm okay with him getting that because Jai Sarong could have had another mark there if he didn't. So, oh, Dangerfield going for the snap or the banana, sorry. He is heaving. He's sucking in the big ones. On his left with the snap, pulls it. Mills has had a good quarter. And yeah, Bison Sarong, absolutely killing it. Heaney, the next best, 44. And Dangerfield is up to 49, is it? Or 46 after that one? Goodness me. Tom Stewart actually doing something. He's off the bottom for the Cats. And look at that. Dempsey off the deck. Just misses. Oh, so close. Cameron up to 68. Whoa. Cameron has absolutely exploded in the last 5 minutes. It's gone up like 20 or 30 points this quarter, at least. Dangerfield up to 50. So we got 5 Cats, 50 plus. 3 minutes left. Dempsey. Lol. Lloyd. Where is Baz? It's a very good question. Like, honestly, where is he? This is one of his worst games. Incredible. Incredible. Jordan Tag doing the trick, apparently. Oh, Mills getting a little bit at the end of this half, going up to 48. Looking for Heaney. And, oh, wow, Zach Guthrie gives it to Manor. Surely, yeah, squeezes it in. Geelong absolutely stringing together, what, 6 goals in a row for Geelong? Crazy. The whole team looked like Baz with the headband. It's hard to tell. That's not, yeah, not far off. There's a lot of blondes with headbands on this team. Dempsey, Guthrie, Decoding. Yeah, there's a few others, I swear. Yeah, Blixarf, Stanley, they've all got the headband these days, but don't think they're playing. Oh, Blixarf's is. Yeah, lots of blondes with headbands, and the worst one out there, unfortunately, is Bailey Smith right now. Yeah, Grundy has been off this quarter as well. I think he's only had a couple of points. So I'm sorry. I touched wood. I was, yeah, feeling it before. Grundy against the Geelong Rucks seems like a sure thing, but he has just gone missing in this quarter. All about the defenders. Mills, Sarong, and Bice for the Swans doing well. Heaney, obviously. And then the Cats, it's Cameron absolutely killing it. There's Grundy getting a free. Curnow getting a piece. Tom Stewart getting a little bit of junk in this last couple of minutes. He's been off today. Jeremy Cameron's hanging out down back. Kicks it all the way out of bounds. Why is he back there? He's up to 71. My God. 7 marks, 13 disposals, 2 goals. Oh, There's Baz. Can he do something? He's going to have a run. No, he kicks it wide. Finds Manor. Not quite. And it's out of bounds. Bailey Smith thought he was going to run it there and maybe just take a bounce or two. Grundy to 42. So doing something now. Few Swans 40 plus. Oh, pardon me. I need a coffee at halftime, I think. Oh, Manor can't hold the tackle. Bailey Smith, quick hands. And Jordan looks like he is trying to just tackle anyone now, not just getting over to Bailey Smith. Might be letting him loose for the last 30 seconds. So, complete one-way traffic in this last quarter on the scoreboard. Hey, Angus Sheldrick, +6 and a 50. You run it. Clock stops for the 50. Inside 50 for Sheldrick. And Heaney. Chance for a Swans late one. Just as I was saying, all one-way traffic, here come the Swans. With the last kick of the quarter, Isaac Heaney. To take his score up to 67 if he kicks this. So he will be leading and on track for a big one if he kicks this. Cameron up to 71. And Swans haven't kicked one in a while, so this is very important. And he's got it! Heaney on the buzzer gets it and goes up to 67. Mullen is tagging the Lizard, not Heaney. Yep, seems like it right now. Definitely not tagging Heaney then, that's for sure. The Lizard, yeah, definitely fell away a bit in that last quarter, so maybe you're right. Cameron, though, was the main man in that half, and especially that quarter. I feel like he got like 50 points in that quarter, maybe 40. But Jeremy Cameron was back in halfback. He was up forward, kicking goals. He's had 13 disposals, 7 marks, 2 goals for a 71 at half time. Heaney getting up to 67 there as well, having a good end of the half. Gets 6 tackles in there and got the goal with the cherry. And a couple of my bench boys kicking on for the Swans. Bice up to 57, Sarong 56, and then a few cats over 50. Holmes 58. Ollie Henry with 2-2. He's up to 53. Humphreys has been very, very good today. He's up to 53 as well. And Danger with 60% time on ground is up to 50. So look at that. Manor also having a good quarter up to 44. And then it kind of drops off a bit after that. A couple of guys just chipping it around a bit, getting a little bit of it here and there. Tom Stewart was down the bottom, got back up to 27s just at the end there. So he got a little bit more of it, but he's been struggling. And yeah, just an interesting one to go, guys. But it was all cats in that quarter until the very last kick where the Swans got one back. I think the Cats almost put on 40 points in that quarter. So huge second half coming up next for the Swans. Can they get back into it? I'm hoping so because I don't want to see Bice and Sarong down back just chipping it to each other anymore. I would like someone else to touch the ball. Hopefully Sheldrick. Yeah, who else? Who else needs to kick on? Where is Chad Warner? 24 for Chad Warner at halftime. And yeah, 26 for Bailey Smith. What the hell are we doing here? How are you going to do this with 2 games on? Well, I just pick and choose, to be honest, man. Yeah. I figured this one is the bigger game of the two. And I know it's Pendle's big game, but as far as the season's concerned, this is the better matchup. So I'm going with this one. Maybe we'll check in with the Collingwood West Coast scores just very quickly. I'll flick over and have a look at that one. How is that game going? There's 9 minutes left in the quarter. Oops, I'll go past it there. And yeah, Nick Dacos having a day out. Liam Duggan leading for the West Coast Eagles. Pendlebury, 6 disposals for his 14. So no, he will not be turning up today. Yeah, but the Eagles winning is, I guess, the big thing there. They're up by 2. How? Incredible. But no, we will be going back to the Geelong Sydney game in just a moment, guys. Just half time at the moment. I'm going to take a quick break and we will be back with that one just after, yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes or so, we'll be back with the second half of Cats versus Swans. Let me just line this up again. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, guys, take a quick break, and what a game we've got on. Hopefully, the Swans can get back into it, but yeah, all one-way traffic for the Cats there. Jeremy Cameron on track to ton up, and Isaac Heaney going big. Need Grundy to kick on, and yeah, need bloody Bailey Smith to pull his finger out as well. But no, thank you guys. I'll be back in like 10 minutes with the second half of Cats v Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second half of the Cats versus the Swans. And my goodness, the Cats came back in that first half, the second quarter, sorry. They got blown out a little bit in the first and then absolutely dominated in the second. Yeah, what was it 30, 36 points they put on in that last quarter, and the Swans got a late goal. So it was like a 5-goal turnaround for the Cats. And yeah, huge quarter for them. Huge quarter on the fantasy side of things, though. Jeremy Cameron up to 71, and Isaac Heaney kicked that late goal, and he's up to 67. 6 tackles, 14 disposals. Riley Bice, Jai Sarong doing pretty well for the Swans. And then Max Holmes dominating, 18 for him. Ollie Henry's kick 2 as we get underway. So Cats start off with it. Why is Mullen not tagging Heaney? Not sure. He should be. He definitely should be. Don't think he should be on Blakey if that was the case. Don't know what if Oyson Mullen is even doing the tag anymore. I just haven't really seen him. And Baz getting double teamed instantly there. So not giving Baz anything early. So that's not good news. Heaney, good big tackle, up to 71 early. Baz gets a handball at least. Oh. So Bailey Smith getting a mark there, so +6. And Geelong with the runner play now. And yeah, Roses confirmed, done for the day. Heaney is running free, and my opponent has Heaney. Yeah, he's really not getting locked down. He's getting some tackles though. He's had 7 tackles. Isaac Heaney. It's the most on the ground. And that's the difference in my mind. Get the tackles. Oh, easy fantasy score if you get tackles. Yeah, Bice though. He's haunting me. Oh, Manna! Oh, didn't have the distance. So Swans desperate. They're down the back, trying to get out. And that will work out to Sarong, of course. So he's into the 60s. Mills up into the 50s. Oh, Stewart, not happy. Ooh. So Manna creeping towards 50. Dempsey's up to 50. Mills up to 50. Holmes getting 2 pieces of it. Marking a kick, kicking a handball, sorry. Look at Heaney, free as a bird. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. No one within like 10 meters of him. Just wandering around the forward or mid-forward way. Oh, Cameron just keeps playing soccer. Smith can't get much space. Oh, Martin bends it back. Oh, wow. Very, very nice kick. I didn't think that was coming back, but then it did. Martin nails it. What a left foot snap from the left hand side. That was a very nice kick in the end. Yeah, very nice. And Cats leading now by a lot. Yeah, was that a 25-point lead? 24-point lead? 25. So yeah, Holmes 65. He's had 21 disposals, and yeah, Cameron getting a bit of it there as well. Smith cannot get anything. He's just getting tied up very quickly, getting wrapped up by Rowbottom. Manor getting a couple of bits. Smith handballing. Oh, Warner. Big kick, but not accurate. Grundy. Tahini. Oh, great block by Kolajajny to Dempsey. That was very nice defense by the Cats. Sheldrick on the bench to start this one again. By the way, always on the bench. Rides the bench. Why Jordan still tagging Baz? Clearly he's not a threat. Yeah, no, it feels like Jordan and maybe Rowbottom and like most of the team, I guess, have have Baz in their sights. I feel Rowbottom, he's got a few tackles on him. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, Jordan obviously also tagging, but yeah, just shutting him down, keeping him the ball, or like even if Baz gets the ball, he's just got enough time to get a handball out, and that's it. Oh, Oyston. Very bad kick from Manor. That was shocking. Oof. But he's going all right in this quarter. He's up to 54 with that kick at least. Not a good kick, but it counts in fantasy anyway. Not in Supercoach. Oh, Heaney gonna get a hold in the ball? No, at least get a tackle there. But that I thought might have been holding the ball. Smith, sorry, getting a quick handball. So he's not just chaining plays. He's not getting marks. He's not tackling too much. A lot of handballs. Holmes. Oh. Oh, O'Sullivan goal. What? That's his first for sure. He's a key defender. He's just sitting up front, decides to have a ping and nails it. So good on you, Connor O'Sullivan. Very nice quick goal, and yeah, helps his fantasy score. He's up to 51. Yeah, Holmes just tore away. Very nice inside 50 and easy one in the end for O'Sullivan. He's ecstatic. Awesome. Gotta love when they kick their first goal. Max Holmes up to 71. Heaney 78. So a few into the 70s. Sarong 61. And then, yeah, Dempsey, the next best for the Cats. So Cats sharing it around a bit, I feel. Apart from Holmes and Cameron. Danger. Very nice kick. Still got it. Love Baz, but please get me at least 80. Oh, I'm so sorry, Minamoto. He is creeping away. He's up to 51. You know, it's not even, yeah, halfway through the third. So he's creeping. 18 disposals still. Just needs to take a mark or maybe kick a goal would be nice. Oh, just misses Jack Martin. And Bice kicking in into the 60s. Oh. Plenty of Geelong faithful out today. The stadium looks packed. Cats on the rebound. So everyone's passing around. Smith, another handball. So he is very handball happy. He's going for another one though. Yep, 2 handballs. So +4. He's still getting heaps of it. He's just handballing. And it's helping because the Cats are dominating. Henry. Yeah, no, that was very nice by Baz actually. Very good play. Just wish he would, yeah, lay a tackle or get a mark. But yeah, lots of handballs. And Cats just dominating now. Almost, oh yeah, double. Very close to being double the score. Swans falling away. Heaney, the best. And then it's a bunch of defenders after that. Bice, Sarong, Mills, McCartan, Lloyd, Melican, Wicks. Yeah, they are struggling now. Cats getting away down the bottom. Over 100 more fantasy points than the Swans now. The Cats showing their dominance. A few big ones at the top there. Cameron and Holmes well on track to turn up in this one. Yeah, where is Grundy? 47 after that hit out, I guess. So he is not doing anything. What is happening today? Some of these big guys are absolutely sputting it up. Mm. So yeah, Cats well and truly dominating today. Can the Swans surmount anything? Like, it's really just Heaney against the world at the moment. Don't know who else is really stepping up. Grundy's not doing a whole lot. Chad Warner is still on 38. Like, he's not doing much. There he is, but laying a tackle. That was nice. There you go. So Warner trying. Could be in for a bit of junk, maybe. Henry Brothers have been good tonight. Yeah, Henry Brothers are kicking, what, 4 goals between them at least, or something? Oh, 3 goals between them. But yeah, lots of shots at goal, 6 shots at goal between them, I think. Uh, Connor O'Sullivan is a freakish athlete, I gotta say. Down in defense, and he can run all day, from what I hear. So, gonna be awesome. I think he's still only like 20, still very young. Grundy looked like he's carrying something, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he's been carrying the Swans the last couple of weeks, so maybe his shoulders are a bit sore. But yeah, Mitch Edwards, you gotta give him some credit. He's giving it to Grundy, I guess. It's only on 30 from 53, and yeah, Blixarves maybe, but yeah, interesting. De Koning maybe in the ruck, sorry. Yeah, he's had a bit of it. So 3 ruck options, I guess they have against Grundy. It's like 3v1 as Hanley gets a goal. So there's another possibly first goal. Hanley gets one. Yeah, that was nice. Couple of Swans getting amongst it there. Sheldrick, Sarong, and Hanley. Cleary. Very nice finish. Yeah, there's really 3 rucks that the Cats are rocking tonight. Blixarves, Edwards, and De Koning. All, and Neil has been in the ruck a bit as well. So 4 Cats with hitouts on the board. And then it's McDonald really just backing up Grundy. Like, no one is backing Grundy up in the ruck. So, yeah, crazy. A Marty now, lining. And this should be a goal. So this would make it interesting. Take it back to a 26-point deficit. And I've seen Amadi kick like 7, 8 goals before, so who knows? Heaney, 78. So Grundy getting a little bit of it there, but yeah, just cracking the 50 mark at this point, so that's not ideal. Yeah, Heaney leading the way. Sarong, Bice, Lloyd, McCartan, bunch of defenders, Mills on all the kick-ins. Next best midfielder is Sheldrick, of course, up to 54 from 61% time on ground for the Swans. But yeah, the Cats kicking on. Cameron Holmes been sitting in the 70s for maybe 5 minutes now. So they started strong, but they've fallen off the last couple of minutes. Humphreys, Dempsey, Martin, Smith now up to 57. Manor 54. So a few Cats in that medium kind of area. Not really exploding, but putting something on the board. Oh, that looked like ball. Maybe not. Blakey, lucky. He has fallen off a cliff, it feels. Where's Blakey? 37 for Blakey. My goodness. There's a kick for him, so 40. And Bice also getting amongst it. Mullen tagging Blakey. Okay. Guy must be sitting at the end of the ground. Just going wherever the lizard slithers. Still in Heaney. Lloyd. So Swans. And, oh, Atkins looking a bit sore. Sarong, and there's Blakey. Oh, here we go. Swans. Stuffing it. Rowbottom knows how to tackle, but doesn't look like he knows how to mark. That looked like an easy one. And Bailey Smith gets a free here, I think. Mm. Yeah, a lot of handballs for Bailey Smith. And even then, I think he just handballed that one off. So he is getting very handball happy tonight. And Sarong having a blinder up to 72. And he's on my bench, as is Riley Bice. So absolutely killing it, those guys. Lloyd moving up, Melican, McCartan, lots of M's, Mills. Oh, Bailey. There he is, guys. Bailey Smith kicking the ball for the first time in a while, and it's a goal. So he's up to 69 now, and that means he is on track to ton up. So do not fear, Minamoto. Do not fear, guys. Bailey Smith still on track for the ton in this one. He's had the most of anyone on ground, equal with Riley Bice for disposals. And yeah, very nice there from Smith. Nice goal. That's what he needed. Can't get marks, can't get tackles. He needed a goal. So he's, up to 71 then, if that counts. After that 62, up to 71. Humphrey's also up to 71. Holmes, 74. Cameron, 78 still. Hasn't moved a whole lot this quarter. But yeah, Bailey Smith. Very nice. Look at Jordan. Yeah, he's definitely not tagging Smith anymore. Or if he is, he's doing a terrible job. Here he comes again. Another handball. Very nice. It's actually like pulling everything together, his handballs, to be honest. And Brad Close. Oh, and Bailey Smith was trying to get the cheeky shot at goal. But Brad Close didn't give it off. That could have been good. Sorry, he didn't, guys, but that could have been amazing. Yeah, Bailey Smith having a great third term. Close. It was very close. Oh, Humphreys. Beautiful effort. Those one percenters just, when they come off, they make everything. Swans smothering and paddling, and no kind of organization from the Swans. Cats look a lot more organized. Oh, yep. Oh, missed his boot. Henry. Oh, come on. Holmes? No. Surely not. No. Missed. My goodness. Imagine if Holmes kicked that. Love a good over the head goal. The Swans trying to do something now. Happily. Oh, God, Jasny gets right back up, but still can't hunt down Papley. Oh my goodness. Oh, Curnow gets one. And the Swans get one back. My God, I definitely thought Jasny got up quicker than Papley, but then Papley was just like bang, he was just there in 2 seconds or less. And then I actually thought the smother was going to pay off, and then Curnow, brilliant kick to get it out. No one's calling for touch there. The Swans still in it. Just 28 points to difference. And Bailey Smith getting rubbed down hard on the sideline. He has been running. He's had 25 disposals. Bice getting plenty with Sarong. Oh, Cat's giving away another. And it's Sheldrick. Come on, Gus. Come on, Gus. Gussie Sheldrick going for goal. Let's go, mate. He's obviously just come off the bench, because that's where he spends most of the game. At least like 30+% of the game he's on the bench. Come on, Gus. Big kick. Big boy kick. Damn it. Had the distance, but just missed it. So, 4 minutes left, and it's a 27-point deficit for the Swans. Cats having a great third term. Bailey Smith having a great third term. He's up to 73. On track, I would say, for a ton. Potentially. Heaney having a modest quarter. He's had a lot of handballs himself, I think. Wow, and they kicked it into a Cats player's foot, and then it went out of bounds on the full. Oh, that is so... Oh, I hate that. Kicked it into the Cat's foot, and it was off on the full. So now Papley has a set shot. My opponent has Grundy captain. Ooh, that's good. That is good. I think, far out, did I have Grundy captain? Or did I have VC? I hope it was the VC. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, Grundy up to 55, but yeah, look, Mitch Edwards just taking marks over the top of him now. Grundy is furious with himself, I think. He knows he's getting a bit played today. Cameron up to 80. Sheldrick, get it. Good. No, not good. Bad hands. Get it back. Oh, he was trying to get the tackle. Any player that knows when they've done a bad disposal and just runs after their own ball and tries to get the tackle, like, that's the players I like. Yeah, they just put their heart on the line. As soon as they know they've stuffed up, they're like, I'm going kamikaze. Oh, Grundy down the back. Oh, +6 there for Grundy. A little bit of late points for him. Mills and Sarong +5. Oof. So Sarong having fun, Bice having fun. Oh, I can't believe I don't have either of them in my squad. Oh, great kick to McDonald. The Swans with one of their best plays of the day there, I'd say. That was nice. It was clean. Cameron now leading the way for the Cats, 83. And don't know if Bailey Smith is coming on again for this quarter. McDonald gets it. So it's back to a 20-point lead. And you know what other game had a 20-point lead? The previous one. The Suns were winning by 20 at the end of the third quarter. And then they lost it by a goal. So anything could happen. This could come down to the wire. Still a minute and a bit left in this quarter. And Swans putting Geelong up for it at the moment, I reckon. Everyone's kind of playing their part. They got like most of their team now. Half their team is 60 plus. Like, so they're just sharing it around now. They've brought it back. Much more even down the bottom there for total fantasy points for the game. That's where I feel like you can kind of tell if it's been a balanced game or not. If the team as a whole has, if they've had a even number as a team, as two teams, you know. So I feel like it's been a pretty close game or a bit of back and forth. Warner coming alive. Oh, McDonald not paid. Not paid. Oh, Tom Stewart gets a tackle. So, pressure in the last few minutes. Oh, Heaney kicking, but dreadfully. Oh, Cats get it away. Did they have a chance to get something? Gotta be Henry, because he's the only one. He's paddling. He's running. He's getting shoved. And it's back to the Swans. 10 seconds. No way. No way. Oh! That counts! Oh! That one counts! Oh my god. So, dearie me, 14 points it will be if he can kick this. And that would make a very, very interesting final term. Oh, yeah, I can see the points in the other game down there as well. 23 points up now, the Pies. That's no good. Swans to bring it back. And he's got it. Oh boy, it is going to come down to the wire in this one. 14-point game. And it is dead even down the bottom there, I think, on the fantasy side of things. 12-13 for the Cats, and the Swans will go up a bit more at the end here with that last goal. So they'll be up to 12-11 or 12-8, 12-08. Yeah, goodness me, it's a tight game. Heaney leading the way on 88, and Holmes for the Cats up to 87 from 28 disposals. Not too bad. Jeremy Cameron up to 83. Humphreys 77. Bailey Smith having a very good third term. Dempsey, the next best there, 59 with Ollie Henry. And yeah, the Swans, Heaney, as I said, up to 88. Huge game. Jai Sarong and Riley Bice, of course, on my bench, having fantastic ones. Jake Lloyd up to 17 disposals. He's at 73. And then Mills, Grundy a little bit more at the end of that one. McCartan had a bit of it. And yeah, my boy Angus Sheldrick unfortunately missed that goal. But as I said, the Swans have been passing it around a fair bit. And yeah, I mean, just look at that spread for both teams, to be honest. No Geelong player has had under 29 points at three-quarter time. That's pretty crazy. Just everyone's getting a little bit of it. No one's having a terrible game. Yeah, and obviously Malcolm Roses has gone off the field, and James Jordan can't tag anyone, so he's having an absolute mare. If anyone is gonna, yeah, if anyone's having a mare, it's James Jordan tonight. So bad day for him. Everyone else is going pretty well. Heaney though, on track to ton up. Holmes ready to ton up. Could be a few tons in this last quarter. Let me know who you need to ton up. Who do you want to stay down? Grundy up to 63, so potentially could get up there. We'll see. Hopefully not, but I don't know. I've got him in one league. I'm against him in another. So much drama tonight. So let's find out together. Final quarter coming up, guys. Geelong versus Swans. See ya in a couple of minutes. Should be cracker. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Back with the final quarter of Cats versus Swans, and it came back a little bit in that last quarter, back to a 14-point deficit for the Swans. And the Cats with a bit of work to do, I think. There's a bit of momentum for the Swans in that last for a couple of minutes of that third quarter. It felt like the Cats were on a roll, and then, my God, Swans just out of nowhere exploded. Baz and Sarong ton up. Ooh, very well and truly could happen. Both of them are on track at the moment. So, yeah, could be on the cards, Minamoto. Could get a couple of good scores. And hopefully, for your sake, Grundy can stay down as well. But we'll see. Fourth quarter could be where experience plays its part. And we'll see how Mitch Edwards stacks up against Grundy or whoever's in there. Blixarves or Colin, De Koning might get a bit more of it, maybe. In the middle, we'll see. Bailey Smith has Jordan for company to start this final quarter, so that's not good. Hopefully he can get some of it. Yep, there he goes. Bailey. Oh, Might have got a toe on that. So what a game tonight. I reckon this is going to be a fantastic end to this one, I reckon. Couple of big teams going at it. Heaney. Lloyd. Oh, Kerno. Oh. Oh, Cleary misses. Oh, so open and ready. Ooh, and Blix is down. Taking a big hit, I think. Taking a second to get back up. Not having his best game, but he's gotten in the ruck. He's... Ooh, a bit of a head clash. Ew. I think he's staying on. So interesting. Bailey Smith getting some of it down back, distributing. So Smith into the 80s, 82, and Heaney up to 90. Lloyd 78. So he's having a good game. Oh, that might be ball there, is it? No, Atkins think should have had something for that. Grundy against Blix in the ruck. Holmes, wow. Wow. What an extraction. Just, that's mine. See ya. And ran away. Good switch on the cards here. Lloyd into the 80s, +6. And Connor O'Sullivan paid the mark. Very nice. Good. He's going to be such a cracking player, honestly. They didn't give him the Joel Selwood number just for shits and giggles. I think they expect big, big things from Connor O'Sullivan. Captain potential. Jezza, here we go. Which was it? Like, feels like it's his first or second set shot of the game. He hasn't had too much up front, but he's getting a lot of it today. Big kick. And it looks pretty good. Oh, beautiful. That is a Jeremy Cameron special for sure. From the 50 in the corner. Very nice. And clutch. Because, yeah, I think Geelong really needed that, to be honest. The momentum needed to be swung the other way, and Jeremy Cameron does just that. So Max Holmes getting very busy now. Up to 96. Bailey Smith 85. Jeremy Cameron going to be up to 95, sorry, after that one as well. So big, big scores on the cards. Grundy out of the middle. So Geelong, here they come again. There goes Cameron up to 95. He's still out there. Yeah, Blakey getting a rare kick and it goes straight to decoding. My God. He is not having a game today, Blakey. Where is he? Down there on 55 after that kick, right next to Chad Warner. My opponent has Grundy and Darcy Cameron for ruck. I have Grundy and Gawn. Oh, I reckon Gawn should have a great day out tomorrow because there's no Tim English, so that's good. How is uh, the other game going? Sorry. Darcy Cameron is absolutely killing it, so that's always good. There you go. Nick Dacos also murdering it. Duggan doing the best for the Eagles. That's sad. And Dangerfield gets a goal. Very nice. So Danger winding the clock back, doing something in this final quarter, pulling it out for the Cats. Yeah, goodness me. Nick Dacos is having an absolute day out. Crazy goal, actually. Goodness me. Nice, nice angle. Yeah, no. Gone tomorrow against, is it Lewis Emmett or the other uh, Western Bulldogs ruck? Maybe Rory Lobb. So, yeah, should be a good one for Gorn tomorrow, I imagine. Danger getting in the middle. They've saved Danger for the last. Oh my God, he just got sandwiched. Saved Danger for the last quarter, I think. Just kept him on ice for the third. Didn't use him much, and now he's come out using most of his energy. Yeah, he looks gassed. Ooh, Tom Papley done for the day. Oh, so that's going to be devastating for the Swans. Hasn't done a whole lot today, but Papley can explode, and that's. Yeah, Gorn has Heath problems. That's not wrong, Minamoto. But he's been going all right without Heath, just not getting the extra 20 on top to get the huge scores. But Gorn's still like getting the tons at least. But yeah, just hasn't been getting near any like huge scores this year gone. Yeah, that is the Heath problem. God forbid Heath actually has a good game and has like dominant ruck time, then we know Gorn is screwed. But hopefully he can still ton up tomorrow. I reckon Max Gorn, he should get plenty of it. The Dogs don't even have any talls. Like they don't have any tall defenders, and yeah, they've just got Norton at this point. So I think Max Gorn, even if he does go to the end of the ground, he's going to have a huge game tomorrow. Could kick a couple or take like 10 marks or something. Oh dear. Cameron lurking, and he's causing havoc for the Swans defenders. Oh, O'Connor went head first into a Wick's knee, and he gets the free against. That's brutal. Luckily, the Swans butchered it. Oh, Swans hunting, but they can't nail it. Keep missing. Yeah, doing it tough. No Papley. Oh, Ollie Henry outmarking Brodie Grundy. That's what it doesn't happen too often, but here we are. He's having a great game, Ollie Henry, or he was. He's fallen off a bit this half, but he's been good. Jeez. Bice to Stewart. Stewart to Bice. Bice to Stewart. Holmes getting plenty, and he should ton up with that. And so should Jeremy Cameron now. So that'll be the ton for both of them. Myers, who I feel like I've not seen much of Myers today. He's up to the 50s. But no, that should be Max Holmes and Jeremy Cameron tunning up in this one with 12 and a half minutes to go. As Brad Close has another crack. Oh, what a kick. Very good kick there. Brad Close. That is close enough. So I thought Holmes was tunning up, but maybe it was just a kick. Cameron has tunned up though, up to 101. Max Holmes just the one away. And then, you got Heaney sitting on the bench on 90 and Bailey Smith on 85, creeping closer. A few other Swans up to into the 80s as well. Riley Bice, Jake Lloyd, Jai Sarong, Callum Mills, all kicking on. So, a couple of big scores for Cats, but a bit more spread out at the top for the Swans, I'd say. Yeah. A bit more spread out at the bottom for the Cats. Bailey Smith, 88. So Swans down by 31 with 12 minutes to go. It's a very, very tough ask. But stranger things have happened. Like North beating Gold Coast. Some of these commentators really do butcher the names sometimes. Rose Ass. Dempsey creeping up as well, I thought. Thought he was having an alright game, but closing in on 70s, I guess. Yeah, they're really spread out. More than half the team now is 60 plus for the Cats. And plenty on the Swans side of things too. So everyone's just sharing it around, it feels. Hopefully we'll get a couple more tons in this one. Oh, Charlie gets a look. So does this one make Cats fans nervous? Probably not. It's just Charlie Curnow, right? Start his day now in the fourth quarter. Oh no, he does have one already. All right. So 100% record at goal, Charlie Curnow today from one kick at goal. Bailey Smith jumping up to 95. Curnow looks good. That is a great kick. 100% continues for Charlie Curnow. 2 from 2. And Bailey Smith creeping up to 95. So he is kicking on. Humphreys up to 80. Holmes needs one more touch and he tons. Cameron could be anything in the next 10 minutes. Could get 120 even if Cats can run away. But Swans keeping them within distance, you'd have to say. So now 25-point deficit for the Swans. So Cats, regather. Myers, nice one. Why are they score reviewing this one? He touched it. How did you not see that he touched that? Clearly deviated. Yeah, at least he was quick about it. So here we go. The Lizard, who has not been able to slither the way he likes today. I mean, lizards don't slither, I guess. That's snakes. Lizards do. Frill necks, licking. I don't know. Why do they call him the lizard? Is it just the neck and the hunch? He just runs and runs. Ooh, close. But not close enough. It's out of bounds. Heaney kicking in. Gets a big wolf whistle from the crowd. Beautiful timing. Holmes, tons up. There he is. There's a quick handball. 101 for Holmes. And Close, getting a bit of it now. He's cracked the 50. So 9 minutes left. 26 points the difference. A lot for the Swans to do if they want to get back into it, but who knows? Grundy makes an appearance. And a tackle, maybe. Dempsey looks like he lost a shoe. Blakey, high! Oh dear, the Lizard. Lizard is getting stuffed up tonight, and Dempsey losing a shoe. Oof. And it's one of the Henrys kicking for goal. I think it's Jack this time. Jack Henry. To put a button on it, you'd probably have to say, if he gets this. And he's just pushed it left. So Bice getting plenty of it, of course. There's Sarong. My bench doing very well. Mills. And Cleary. I really am a big fan of Caden Cleary. He will be a very good player in due time. And I'm digging that he is bald at the age of 21 or whatever. Grundy needs to take a rest. He looks tired. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much over now, right? Feel like he hasn't had a go on the bench for a while. Yeah, where is he? 81% time on ground. Oh. Bailey Smith needs one more touch to ton up. And a kick would give him the highest score. Crazy. He is just out of nowhere. Like, feels like he hasn't been anywhere, but he's just got the little handballs around the place. Got a sneaky goal. It's just chipped away all day, it feels. And it's still 7.5 minutes, and there's a few Swans creeping up now as well. Heaney, Lloyd, Bice, Mills, Sarong. There's Smith with a handball, and he will ton up to 101. So 3 cats tunning up. And Jeremy Cameron looks sore. What was that? Jeremy Cameron, he might be standing again. Might be okay. Might just be gassed. Yeah, Bailey Smith tunning up with Max Holmes and Jeremy Cameron. Oof. So, yeah, plenty of time wasted on that review. Clearly touched his leg. Bice kicking in and moving up to 90. I am dying inside. Don't think Wins is going to do better than that, to be honest, on Sunday afternoon. Don't think he's going to do better than 90, so I think I've stuffed that decision. And Jai Sarong was always going to be on my bench, so I'm not as pissed off about Jai Sarong. But Bice is just chipping it around for fun now. Oh, his best game in like 2 months. And it looks like he's going up to 96. Oh, there he goes. There's the ton. 102 for Bice. Fuck me. I don't mean to swear, but my God. Bice. God damn it. Fuck. Alright. Swans. 6 minutes left to do something. Oh, good mark in the end by Cleary. Look at this. Bice about to go up like, what, 15 or something? It's about to go up to 102. Watch. And yeah, Bailey Smith, Holmes, Cameron, very nice. But of course, Bice, first to turn up for the Swans. And Cleary, oh, maybe it wasn't 102, or maybe it is, but 99 at the moment for Bice. Killing me. And don't like that Sheldrick has the ambulance next to his name. I'm going to need an update on that. That does not make me happy. Humphrey's getting a bit of late junk. Going to go up to 89. Bailey, no, sorry, Dempsey. Can't tell from afar if it's Dempsey, DeConing, Bailey Smith. They all look the same. Holmes doesn't get the mark, but he'll kick it. So there he goes. Riley Bice, 102. Tunning up. Sarong getting 2 bits of it now, +5. He's up to 94. Killing it. So Jai Sarong doing well. Good for anyone else that has him on field. 4 minutes left, 27 points the lead, and you'd have to say that should just about do it for this one. And looks like the other game could be getting interesting though, so we're definitely going to flick over to that right after this one and see how the end of Pendles' game goes. Jeremy Cameron taking a nice mark 60 out. Gonna go for it. absolute mongrel from Cameron. Lloyd with some late junk, +6, up to 98. So Lloyd having a bit of fun. Sarong, another handball, going up to 96. And that's a great tackle from Humphreys. It's ball. And that will be Humphreys turning up now. So four cats now turning up. And Brian Myers out of nowhere is up to 88. Very good junk in this last quarter. He's had 10 marks for the game, Brian Myers, as Riley Bice just takes the game away and takes like 4 bounces. Are you taking the piss, mate? I think he is. He just knows I took him off the roster, and he's like, I'm going to show you up. This is, oh, having a cracking game, Riley Bice. And yeah, Humphreys should be turning up in just a second. And there goes Jake Lloyd also turning up. So yeah, 6 tons now for the game. Jai Sarong close. Heaney, surprised Heaney has not kept going. He has not had much of it in this last quarter. So Geelong done very well in this last quarter though. Really quelled Sydney. Any kind of attack. And Humphreys now junking. Nice +6. And a bit of junk down the back now for the Cats. O'Sullivan getting bits of it. Zach Guthrie. Myers gets his 11th mark up to 94. And another one for Humphreys. So Humphreys going to be best on ground after this. And he gets it back. So, goodness me, Humphreys getting heaps of it at the end here. Swans showing up a little bit at the end here, but just cannot get anything on the scoreboard, that's for sure. Oh. Everyone's absolutely gassed. No one even wants to go and attack Blixarves. And a quick tackle for McCartan. But it's slow going to finish this one off. And, oh no, that looks like Blakey has done something to his shoulder. No, that's not what we want in the final minute of the game. Final 30 seconds. His shoulder looked a bit proppy. And Tommy Stewart getting a bit of junk, getting involved. Zach Guthrie. And look at that, Lawson Humphreys to put a button on a huge game. He has been best on ground today in the end, in my mind. Siren goes just before Bice gets that kick as well. So stuff you, Riley Bice, your 34 disposals. Are you kidding me? Incredible. I benched him. I can't believe I did now. Humphreys, though, going to go up to 124 to finish this one off. So huge game from Lawson Humphreys. Cameron, Holmes, Bailey Smith. Oh, Bailey Smith went backwards, actually. No, he got readjusted back to 97 and not turning up in the end. So Bailey Smith, unfortunate, didn't get involved much in the last 10 minutes maybe, but yeah, readjusted back. Brian Myers up to 94 with 11 marks though, and Ollie Dempsey 87. Swan side of things, Bice leading the way. Killing me inside. Jake Lloyd also having a deceptively good game. I think Baz must have had a tackle taken away from him, I think. Minamoto. I think he must have been readjusted by champion data. So he was on 101, but he went back to 97. So unless he got two handballs taken off or a tackle, I'm guessing. But yeah, that's annoying when that happens. It's called one of those annoying negative adjustments when champion data has been like, oh, we stuffed that up. We got to take that one off. And yeah, it sucks when those happen. One of my guys in my league, his literal team name is negative adjustments because it always happens to him. But yeah, back to 97, I'm afraid, for Baz. Humphreys there up to 124. Yeah, a few Swans kicked on though. Heaney 98, Lloyd 102, Sarong 98, Mills 90, so got a bit of it in the end. And then it drops off a bit. Surprised Brodie Grundy had a very average game. So sorry for everyone else that has Grundy in their team. Only 80 for the day. Thought he would have kicked on, but I guess it's tough when you're against three other ruckmen. So tough times for him. And yeah, Blakey had an off day. Sheldrick injured. That's really put a bit of a extra dampness on my weekend now. Who else? Manor also not showing up in the second half, it feels. So yeah, a few guys fell away. Tom Stewart at least got a bit of junk, but still just the 65. But yeah, goodness me, Lawson Humphreys with something like 30 or 40 points in the last quarter. Absolutely monstered it. So what a game he had. And yeah, cracking game in the end. Geelong held on. Swans, unfortunate, couldn't keep it going. Lost Papley, lost Roses. James Jordan was at the chipper all day. Yeah, tough when, some of you guys don't show up. Chad Warner had a tough day. Blakey, Mick and Ernie a bit off. Yeah, it just wasn't the Swans' day in the end, and all about those guys at the top for the Cats. Humphreys, Cameron, Holmes, Smith, all kicking on and getting it done for the Cats. But yeah, there we are, guys. Geelong v Swans in the books. And I'll tell you what, I'll just click over. Gonna chime in for the end of Collingwood versus West Coast now. So I might swap that one over and get the stats up. See how many Nick Dacos has against West Coast. I think it's a lot. Oh, yep, up to 112. Oh, no, he's got the ambulance next to his name, though. That is a concern. Nick Dacos, ambulance. So I'm going to swap over my KO to that one now and see what is happening there. Where are we? Nick Dacos having a great day out against the Eagles. And it's only a 15-point game. And here they come. They're on the attack. Oh. Two Eagles waiting at the front. Oh boy. Eagles within within 9 points. And there's 10 minutes left. Whoa. Incredible effort there. Eagles charging on through. Just two Eagles waiting at the back. That's crazy. So Murdoch up to 63. Not doing too badly. 10 minutes left. Could do better than that. Duggan leading the way for the Eagles. He's had 17 disposals, 12 marks. My goodness. That's not right. Nick Dacos is on the field, so he's in there, but Harley's in there too, dominating. Oh, wait, do all the players have a golden number? Not just Pendles, it's all of them. Okay. Interesting. This game is potentially going to go down to the wire here. I think Eagles have a bit of momentum at the moment. Oh, and there's Duggan taking mark number 13. Are you joking? And Marek as well, having a good one. Up to 74. McCarthy as well. So a few Eagles stepping up here, it seems. So Dersma, Harley Reid, probably making the difference here. So Pies fans definitely a little bit nervous here, I'd say. Darcy Cameron's had a good one. 110 for him on the board with plenty of time left. And Bailey Williams keeps his good form going. He looks on track to ton up. Duggan's tonned up now. So 4 tons on the board, plenty of time left. And Waterman now. Very nice. Oh, Shanahan. Oh, Pies on the back foot. My God, what is happening here? Eagles putting them up for the fight, and this will make it a 3-point game. My God. And Shanahan should well and truly kick this one, you'd say. He is not the worst kicker goal. He's nailed it. Shanahan. My God, what is happening? Eagles on track for an upset, potentially. Something happening. Well, there you go. Billy Frampton. What's he been doing today? Yeah, he's got a bit more of it than usual, but looks like he's struggling. So Collingwood under pressure. Oh, Hoff. Oh, big tackle by Crisp. Crisp closing in on that ton. At least a +4 there, up to almost a ton. Oh, and Allen going all right. Not having a good game, but that was a nice little clearance. Oh, McStay, what a goal! Oh, that is clutch. From nowhere on the left. What a goal. McStay. Second for the day, up to 49. Had a tough day, I'd say, but yeah. Darcy Cameron, DeGoey kicking on. Pies back up by 9. Eagles with the work to do again. Let me know who you got in this one, guys. Who are you hoping can kick on a bit in these last 6-7 minutes? It's a tight one. Do you have Nick Dacos? Because he has had an absolute day out. 2 goals, 5 marks, 0 tackles, though. That's That's a little bit of a letdown. You don't want to see the main guy have no tackles for the day. Oh, Eagles trying to bounce back. Baker. Oh, oh, what happened there? Off the ball. Yo, smacking Quaino around and gives away the free. Oh, looked like they were about to drop the mark anyway, the Eagles players. Oh no, I think I've got Ned Long in one of my leagues, so he's not doing too well. DeGoey, very good. Yeah, he's had a great game, it looks like. Bit of everything. Everything but a goal, it looks like. And that is a tackle for Jack Crisp, so that could be his ton on the board. And he's gone straight to the bench. Get Pendles back out on the field. Pendlebury has had 18 disposals, no marks, so hasn't had much space. And Bailey Williams giving away a free back to 91. Darcy Cameron going up another 4. It's a weird kick. Schultz screaming at the umpire. So many Pies fans are nervous. This is exciting. It's always good when it's not your team against the Eagles and it's close. Pendlebury gets a tackle. A nice little cradle one. I'll just fall into your arms, Mr. Pendlebury. Oh, Elliot. Nick. Can he snap it? He can! There he goes, the little master, to possibly put it to bed. But still a bit of time left. But Nick Dacos slots one, and he's up to 124. Nick Dacos just doing what he likes. Doesn't like to tackle, but he likes to do everything else. Had 4 frees for the game. Oh, Baker absolutely clocked Schultz along the face. That could even be a week. Calm down, Dusty Cameron. Yeah, no, he's having a big time out there. Yeah, Nick Dacos, goodness me. DeGoey, Chris, all turning up. And the only one that could get close is, yeah, Bailey Williams. Maybe Tom McCarthy. Pendlebury out of the middle, even in the dying minutes of this one. Oh, and Elliott on the end of it. Oh, no! Instantly grabs at his knee. Instantly grabbed his knee, Jamie Elliott. Oh, no. Jamie Elliott is down like a sack of potatoes. He is dead to the world. Oh, landed on it and instantly hands around the knee. And a bit of biff happening in this one. Eagles fans are pissed. And so are the Pies fans. Stay away from the dead player on the field, please. If you could just fight around him, that would be nice. Don't stand on him. That'd be good. Gary Busey's son getting angry out there. That is Ruben Jinby. Ginby is fired up, and they've got the stretcher out for Jamie Elliott. So that is devastating. Jamie Elliott, I think he's 33, 34. And the way he grabbed that knee makes me wonder if that could be something absolutely awful. At 34 years old, small forward. Ever since I started like properly watching footy, I've seen Jamie Elliott play. Like I think he was starting around the time I was getting into footy. So he's a player I've seen my whole career. Oh, my whole career. His whole career I've seen. Or like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's just always been there, a part of footy since I've started being into it. So, oh, mate, that looks sad. Not sure what happened after that. Yeah, it seemed like the fight happened because someone maybe said something after Elliot went down. I don't know why it ticked off so heated. Jamie Elliott. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That is devastating. Big news. Mm. Mm-mm. Ugh, you hate to see it, especially with people in the twilight years of their career. Knees are not fun. Oh, I remember him missing heaps as well. He did his ACL like twice or something. I don't know. Lots of injuries throughout his career. Oh, Darcy Moore looking a bit distraught on the boundary. Yeah, no, that's very sad to see. Not how Elliott was hoping to leave the field for Pendle's big game. Oh, that is tough. And Lockie Schultz gets the shot. So Pies leading, but still 4 minutes left. So plenty left in this. Had to stop for Elliott for a bit, but yeah, plenty left. Oh, big tackle by Waterman. And Eagles on the rebound. Great kick to Shanahan. Goodness me. Could the Eagles pull 3 goals out of their ass? Maybe. 3 in 3 minutes? Doubtful. But that's a great kick. Shanahan's taking it to the wire. Oh dear. So it's still on. Woo. Ooh. Crazy. Crazy game it's ended up being, to be honest. Eagles definitely bringing it, and they've been looking alright, to be honest, this year, in my opinion. There are obviously a few off games, a lot of off games, but these kids are going to be good eventually. And they're good right now. They just got to do it for 4 quarters, I think. 90,000 to an Eagles game. I don't think that's happened since the last time these two played each other in a grand final. So Bailey Williams gets a free kick, and that will be his ton, actually, when he kicks this. So up to 102, Bailey Williams. Pies maybe wondering if it's done. Oh! Could be 50 here. No? Lipinski gets a free in defense. So 10-point game to Duggan, the one to ton up with Bailey Williams for the Eagles, and Nick Dacos, Cameron DeGoey, and Crisp kicking on for the Pies. And I think maybe McCarthy, if we get another kick from him, would be nice. But other than that, it really drops off a cliff after that. So 7 players kicking on in this one. Everyone else around the average mark at best. Elliott, oh no. Out the back. Devastated. So Williams, 102. D. Cameron going back a bit, 113. Last 2 minutes. 10 in it. Schultz tackle. Bailey Williams. He's big. He's been dominating. Oh, Darcy Cameron back with the flight, though. Very nice. And he will take his time, I think. Pendlebury gets a bit. And yeah, Pendles with a bit of junk now. Might get it back in a second. Darcy Cameron, please take a rest. Let Ned Long do the rest. I wish. Ever since I've started watching, Ned Long hasn't got a point. I don't know if he's been off the ground or like the whole time or what. Just haven't seen Ned Long. I think he's done for the day. McCarthy gets a kick though, and that will be McCarthy's ton in this one. So love to see that. Oh, 50 seconds left. 10-point lead. I think the Pies should get away with this at this point. Schultz. Good one. McCreary. Good hands. Oh, McStay gets done holding the ball. Oh, no. Surely not the Eagles. No. There we go. Yeah, no, it got to give it to West Coast after the year or years that they've had. Not a bad effort today, you got to say, and especially in a big Collingwood frenzy game. Put them up to it, at least, you'd have to say. Just doing a bit of handball drills out there now, and they give it back to the opponent. Pendles gets a win in his big game, and the Pies get it done. Nick Dacos doing plenty in that one, and Darcy Cameron also 122. DeGoey, Crisp all tunning up. Duggan, Bailey Williams, and Tom McCarthy leading the way for the Eagles. And after that, it really, as I was saying, falls off a cliff. Next best score from either teams is the guy that got injured, Jamie Elliott, 78, who didn't play the last 5 minutes of the game in a devastating knee injury, which will be a big story that has put a damper on Pendle's big night, I'd say. But yeah, wow. Big story. Jamie Elliott possibly done for a while with that knee. Yeah, otherwise, I don't know who to talk about, to be honest. A bit of a balanced effort from the Eagles, you'd say. Marek, Yo kicked 3, Dersma, Hamish Davis did all right. Yeah, a few guys in the middle there. Murdoch had 22 disposals, just must have been a bit handball happy, not getting too many marks or anything else. Yeah, just an average day out for a lot of Pies, a lot of Eagles today, and only, 7 guys having a decent day out. Nick Dacos, again, leading the way just in the end, beating Darcy Cameron by 2, 126 for him. And yeah, Duggan leading the way with that quick holding the ball at the end. Got up to 110 in the end. So big days for Duggan, which I don't say that too often, but wow, he did all right today. But yeah, there we go, guys. Pies v West Coast in the books. And the final one to come up tonight, Port Adelaide versus Carlton, still to come in 15 minutes or so. So we will take a quick break here for the next 10 minutes, and we'll be back with Port Adelaide versus the Blues in an interesting clash at Adelaide Oval to finish off Saturday night. And yeah, don't know what to make of that one. I think I've got Jagger Smith, and that's about it, I think, in that one. So Port Adelaide at home should be a big test for the uh, weird time Carlton Blues at the moment. Bit of a transition period, obviously. But maybe they're in some kind of form with no coach. Seems to be the way. They usually do well when they sack their last coach. So maybe could be an interesting one to finish off Saturday night. Stick with me, guys. Yeah, we'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. Get into that one. Should be good. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go. The Port Adelaide Power are taking on the Carlton Blues at the Adelaide Oval, and it should be an interesting one, to be honest, as Carlton coming off the second win of the season last week after sacking their coach, so they got a bit of, I don't know, fire about them at the moment. Seems to happen every time they change coach. And Port Adelaide coming off, I think they were against the Suns last week and got done in Darwin. So happy to be back home, I'm sure. And they've got a few guys that could get busy tonight, against, an interesting Carlton lineup. Obviously, the main man for Port Adelaide is Zach Butters in there every week, getting busy, contested disposals, tackling plenty, just mongrelling it up. And Jason Horn-Francis as well, I'd say, is a big main man for them. Wines has also been good, and Drew's been good as well. So, yeah, a few on the cards for Port. Jace Burgoyne as well. Kane Farrell gets plenty of kick-ins, so a lot of good players for Port. And then Carlton is an interesting one. We're going to see Patrick Cripps have another big week. He had, plenty of it last week in the first week without Voss. Seems to come alive in these scenarios. Sam Walsh has been good. Jagger Smith, I'm hoping, has plenty of it tonight. Ollie Florence as well. Absolutely magnificent last week off the halfback and on the wing. So hoping he has another big one again. But let me know in the chat who you got in this one. Who are you hoping tons up tonight? I think I've just got Jagger Smith tonight, to be honest. So I actually don't know if I have any Port Adelaide players in any of my leagues, which makes me a bit, I don't know what I have to say about Port Adelaide. But they've obviously got plenty of players that are good. And the ruck, I guess, ruck matchup, Sweet, I reckon, is going to get the nod over Pitternet tonight. Yeah, I think it could be one of those rucks turning up, I think, and usually it's going to be Sweet. And Walsh, Pitternet get a tackle off the bat. And Richards gets the first kick. Oof. Harry Dean getting angry early, getting into it. Cripps gets it on the boot. The horny one. And another tackle, possibly another Pitternet tackle there. So Pitternet looking to do the tackling mostly tonight, it seems. He's had, maybe he didn't get that tackle before. He's at least had one, I thought. Cripps, couple early. Walsh. Yeah, no Wiedering tonight either for the Blues, so that's going to make it tough. Oh, not pretty by Port, but they somehow get away with it. Nice kick up the line. Port getting something going. Oh, Dean is good on defense, though. Dean fence. But, Marshall should have taken that. Cripps, another one. So 3 early disposals for Cripper. Jagger just getting the handball out. Oof. And a big tackle by Burn-Jones. So a couple of tackles for Pitternet early, and Cripps a tackle and 3 disposals in the first 2 minutes. Pitternet on fire, so making me eat my words early. Butters gets a kick away. So lots of pressure early. Pitternet leading the way, getting the ruck tap again. Richards getting plenty of it. But kicks it straight to Chera. Straight to the chair. And Dean now getting a bit of it there. So plenty happening for Carlton on the back foot. Drew now leading the way for Port with a couple of tackles early. Pitternet and Drew, a couple of tackles. God, I have totally forgotten who the new Carlton coach is for the meantime, so let me know in the chat. What's the Carlton coach's name? Totally forgotten who took over for Voss. I'm blanking. You got Josh Carr for Port. So a couple of new coaches this year. Carr, the more experienced coach, maybe, at this point. Oh. 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 Is that Matt Carroll has... Oh, pulled... Grabbing the back of his leg. Back of his knee, maybe? So... Not sure what he's doing there. Horn Francis. Great start. Out of nowhere, out of congestion. Horn Francis snaps through. And Port on the board. Waiting. No, Matt Carroll is heavily... Oh, can't hear me? That's not good. That is not good at all. What's happened here? What is happening? How's that? That'll be better. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, Minamoto, if you can't hear me. I'll have to speak up a bit, I think, or get my mic working. Yeah, that was yeah, Matty Carroll on the bench. So Matty Carroll limping. That's no good. I think my audio is working now. Fingers crossed. Sorry about that. I think my mic was a bit far away from my face or something. Mic wasn't plugged in quite right. Oh, here we go. Carlton on the rebound now. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that one. That could have been bad if I was just endlessly not coming through on the audio. Yeah, Matty Carroll off with the knee. That did not look good. Cripps getting plenty of it early. He's had 5 disposals. Farrell out of defense. That's a great kick. Burgoyne. Oh. Butters. Flailing. Absolutely flailing. So Blues on the attack, and that's a nice kick. McGovern gets it. Yeah, Harry Dean having a good game so far. Doing well in the absence of Wiedering. Oh, McGovern. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick. Blues get one back, and it's an even game. 5 minutes into this one. Cripps up to 22 early. And yeah, Horn Francis leading the way for Port up to 18. Dean having a good day down back with no Jacob Wiedering. So that's interesting. He will be amazing one day. There's a reason they took him at 3 and he got bid on so early. He is a behemoth. And yeah, scary, scary stuff. Adam Chera up to 12. And yeah, Drew up to 13 for Port Adelaide. Evans also up to 12. So, and yeah, McGovern and Newman now up to 14 as well. So a few Carlton players now kicking on, getting a bit of it. Winning on the scoreboard at the bottom there, 149 fantasy points to Carlton. Port 113. I have Jack Watkins versus Sam Walsh and Butters. Oof, I'm dead. Well, you never know. Jack Watkins could bring it. Oh no, I don't know if he's going to beat Butters. No, I think that is a very long shot. Yeah, Walsh. We'll have to wait and see. Walsh away from home might be okay. We'll see. It's off to a tough start for Walsh. 3 handballs off the bat. Cripps up to 28 early. Drew up to 17. He's had 3 tackles early. Where is Sweet? Not doing too much early. Pitternet winning the ruck contest. Walsh another handball. Richards, good pressure. Butters just weaving. Oh, terrible kick there. Watkins dribbling it forward. Here's Richards again. He's had a bit of it. He's up to 13. Hayes and Newman down back. Bit of experience down back still for the Blues. In the absence of, a few of their backmen. Ollie Hollands tonight and no Wiedering. Oh, is that Jack Ison getting a goal? Beautiful stuff. Nice left foot snap from him. He's a big boy for what? I think he got drafted last year or this year. Yeah, last draft he got picked up and he is in for his second game and he's already got a goal. Got a couple of goals, I think. So Zach Butters now up to 18. Cripps leading the way, 28. Ison putting the ice on that cake. Wake up, Watkins. Yeah, that could take a bit of screaming to wake him up, I think. Up to 6 from 57% time on ground. Not bad. 12 and a half minutes left. Who knows? I think he's getting some time at the center bounce, actually. So, getting some CBAs is Watkins. Cripps bombs it. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that. Watkins. Pardon me. Watkins free against. So Watkins moving backwards. No. And both the Evanses in this one. Actually, there's Logan and Francis in this one. So that's going to get a bit confusing. Got Levens and Fevens. Easy mark for Georgiades. Inside Butters +6. Or maybe +5. Palms it off Burgoyne. Oh, Dean. Dean, what a mark. He is having a great day so far. Not a great kick, but it works. Oh, Hewitt misses Walsh and Port on the way back. And Watkins back to 3. Sorry, Minamoto. Jason Horne-Francis +6 up to 24. Terrible kick. Terrible kick. Fevens to Jagger. Back to Fevens. Back to Jagger. Very nice. Burn. Oh. Oh, beautiful kick by Ison. What a kick that was. And now Taylor Byrne gets a go at it. Beautiful finish there by Jack Ison. Right in the corner, kicks it back inside and nails the man sitting forward. Cripps up to 33 in the first 10 minutes. Butters 10 behind on 23. And it should be the Blues' third goal. It is. So Blues ahead early by 2 goals. In some kind of form ever since Voss left them. My God, what is happening here? Port just butchering it, I think. So it was Young with that kick inside, and then Byrne finished it off. And yeah, sorry, Ison in between with that lovely little chip inside. Would like to see a bit more from Jagger. Said 3, and no tackles, no marks. Haven't heard what's happening with Matt Carroll. Probably getting tested at the moment. Horne-Francis. Good mark by Lockie Cowan. Newman. Getting a bit of junk down back. Dirksen getting his first touch. And now Hayward all the way down back. What is that? Jagger. Hands, fast hands. Might get it back. Nope. Cripps. Maybe a tackle. He's got his hip on Wines' head. Don't know if that's a tackle or not. Oh, Watkins might get a ball here. Is that not ball? Oh, I thought that was holding the ball. Horne-Francis, 49% time on ground. He's up to 26. So he's having a great one to start off. Cripps' tackle did count before. He's up to 37. 8.5 minutes left in the first. And gets 3 against though, because that's a free against Paddy Cripps. So back to 34. And here come Port Adelaide. Yeah, gonna butcher his name a bit. The Tommy Anastopoulos. Anastasopoulos. Oof. These Greeks. Crazy names. I'm allowed to say that. I'm married to a Greek woman. Love rattling off some tongue twisters. Anastasopoulos. Anastasopoulos. Yeah. Oof. I thought McCluggage was hard when he came into it. And now they're getting harder. Oh, Cripps is in everything. That might count, that kick. He looked like he got a shoelace on it. Smith. Very nice there. Carlton looking good, which is crazy. They're having a great time out there. Ison. Oh. Walsh. No. Oh, what a goal. Sammy Walsh pulls one out of the bag, gets up to 29 with that kick and the goal. And Carlton's winning by 3 goals now. So it's getting a bit dangerous now for Port Adelaide. There's 7 minutes left in the first, and they are struggling. Horn Francis, Burgoyne leading the way. Butters on the bench needed a rest. Drew, the next best. But look at that. Plenty of goal kickers for Carlton now. Cripps, Newman, Dean all at the top there. And Ison, I feel, has made a big difference in the last 10 minutes. Sam Walsh kicks a goal straight to the bench. Oh, Drew, good tackle. Very good tackle. And Drew could be in for a good one today. He's had 4 tackles to start off. Just needs to get his hands on it a bit more. Cripps off the deck, up to 42, I think. This is not fair. Watkins versus Walsh and Butters. What a joke. Yeah. That is a little bit one-sided, I'm not going to lie. Watkins got a tackle before at least, but yeah, no, he's getting in the CBAs at least, so he's got a chance. He'll get the opportunity, but yeah, could be a tough day against Butters and Walsh. Oh, Carlton are playing very well right now. But Aaliyah against Jack Ison is a little bit of a mismatch, so that's easy pickings for Port Adelaide. And Aaliyah moving now. Couple of marks. Port Adelaide struggling out of the back half, though. What is this? Oh, McGovern tackled just to the last second and put the kick off enough. That's Matt Carroll done for the day with that knee injury. So that is no good. He had a cracking week last week and he kicked 3 for the Blues. Got them the win, I thought. And he is done early in tonight's game. So bit of a blow. 1 man down for the Blues. Drew. Butters. Commanding. Big kick. It's just like run. Go fetch. Oh, that looked like ball, perhaps. No. You keep going. Where with a terrible handball. Cowan doing well. Haynes getting a little bit of it. He hasn't had much yet. Burgoyne, very nice. And Sweet. And Drew, a beautiful kick to Horn Francis. So Drew is having a good game. Horn Francis, if he kicks this, he is up to 45. My goodness, from 60, 63, 64% time on ground once he's got it. So having a big impact is Horn Francis. He's pretty much doing everything for Port with Burgoyne and Butters and Drew. Don't know where the Port Adelaide forwards are. It's all Horn Francis right now. And he's got two. Up to 45, I think there. Horn Francis. Very nice stuff. 7 disposals, 2 marks, 2 tackles, 2 goals. Crazy. Getting busy. Walsh kicking on as well, up to 29. Cripps 42. And our Horn Francis up to 45. Crazy. Some big scores in this first quarter. Fast hands by the Blues. Almost pays off. It does pay off. Here they come again. Newman. Oh. Oh. No. No, Watkins, another free against. No. I'm sorry, Minamoto. Watkins, 2 frees against for the game, and he's given away one right in front of goal. Oh no. Carlton going for goal number 5. Right in front. 20 out. Oh, he's nailed it. So, the Blues up by 3 goals once again. Port fans not happy. Watkins getting in the face of some of the Blues players. What an idiot. The appropriate reaction, yes. Yeah, that was definitely high. Silly tackle, mate. Gotta get low. So Horn Francis, 45. Cripps, 44. Now Hewitt up to 34. And then Burgoyne, 32, the next best. Still 2.5 minutes left in the first. I need more Jagger Smith, please. That'd be nice. But don't see him out there. Ball up. Thought it might have been holding the ball for a second there, but Carlton get away with it. Horn Francis, another kick. So Cripps throwing it. -3. So 13 disposals. Crazy. He is popping off, Paddy Cripps. Oh, Carlton have had fast hands in this one. They've been syncing up pretty well. And a free against Jason Horn Francis again. So Horn Francis, 9 disposals. And looks like he's cracked 50 with those couple of kicks. So, my God, cracked 50 for the quarter, Jason Horn Francis. And another +6. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He is up to 57 in a quarter, Jason Horn Francis. And that was a mark for Durden, apparently. So Horn Francis going crazy. And Willem Drew not far behind, 37. Well, he is kind of far behind. He's 20 points behind almost. Horn Francis, 55 at the moment. So yeah, plenty of Port Adelaide players getting amongst the points. 5 guys 30 plus, and yeah, Horn Francis up there, 58. My God, a minute left in the first. That's insane. Couple of goals, bit of everything. So Blues, 30 seconds left with another chance maybe. Oh, was that out of bounds? No? Oh, Port Adelaide fans are pissed. Oh, great mark. Radagaliak, very clutch. And you just want to slow it down with 10 seconds left. Yeah, that should probably be it. So, what an absolute crazy quarter for Jason Horne-Francis. 58 for the quarter. And oh no, that looks like Mitch McGovern clutching a knee on the quarter time siren as well. So maybe a slight injury concern for the Blues. Just testing it out. Might be okay. But wowee, what a first quarter it was from a couple on the board there. Jason Horne-Francis, 58. That is amazing. Insane, insane quarter from Jason Horne-Francis. 10 disposals, 3 marks, 2 tackles, 2 goals, 58 points. Paddy Cripps could have been on 50 if he hadn't given away 2 frees against. He had 13 disposals, 3 tackles and a mark, and 2 frees against for the quarter. Hewitt up to 34. Drew up to 37, Logan Evans up to 34, Burgoyne and Butters 32, Francis Evans. So a couple of the Evans, both Evans having good games. That's going to be fun to, yeah, say which one's which. We've got Levens and Fevens. Lockie Cowan also kicking on with Walsh up to 29. And yeah, that's about it as far as it goes. Pitnet and Newman also kicking on for a ton as well. So a few Carlton guys doing well, and then about 5 Port players really kicking on, and then it drops off, spread around a bit more amongst the rest. Unfortunately, yeah, Watkins, couple of frees against, sorry, Minamoto. And yeah, a few down the bottom for both teams need to kick on. I think Ollie Wines on 6. Yeah, who else is there? Jagger Smith, 15. That's a bit sad. Yeah, maybe Kemp or Wilson. They've had some good weeks, and now they're down the bottom a bit. But yeah, most of Carlton are above 20. Like 2/3 of the team are 20 plus at quarter time. So sharing it around and getting plenty of it. Carlton up by 3 goals at the first break. And we'll take our first break here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes with the second quarter of Port Adelaide versus the Blues. Alrighty, guys, back for second quarter action with Port Adelaide down to Carlton Blues at the quarter time siren. 12 plays 30, but Horn Francis had an absolute blinder. 58 for him, 2 goals, 10 disposals, 3 marks, 2 tackles. And yeah, Drew the next best for the Power, 37. Evans, or Levens, 34. Butters, 7 disposals up to 32. And Paddy Cripps, 13 disposal first quarter up to 44. And Hewitt got a goal up to 34 towards the end of that. Francis Evans also, the other Evans, up to 31. So, who is winning this? Carlton up and doing well. In a little fiery period for them last week winning. Coming into that hot this week as well. Sweet. And Butters and Drew getting busy early. And missing is Anastastopoulos. And Florent kicking in. So Florent on the kick-ins. After a big week last week. He's he's up to 20, so not the worst. And getting a bit of 1-2 here, Florent. So a couple of kicks to start the quarter. Good kick there, McKinley, Georgiades. A couple of guys need to kick on for Port Adelaide in particular. A few guys way down the bottom. Wines, looking at you, 39% time on ground. Not sure what is happening with Ollie Wines. Oh, Dirksen taken a bit high in the air, but not a free kick. He got absolutely coat hanged in midair, I thought. Or under the arm, because he had his arms up, but he got hit in the armpit and poleaxed. Fast hands from the Blues, that's nice. Ison gets hit high by Butters. And Port Adelaide fans furious. Can't touch Butters. Certainly the most fined man in AFL history. Oh, good handball. The Blues are out here. Oh, Mackay. Well done, Alia, but smother. Jagger with a tackle. Very nice. Good tackle, Smith. Keep that up. Please start tackling. He needs to do more than just dispose of it. Butters and Alia. Yeah, Evans moving up for the Blues. Francis, that is. A battle of the Evans in this match, which is one of the most boring battles I think I've heard of. But yeah, they're both kicking off, so they're both going all right. Cripps, a great mark. And he's going to go to 50 once he kicks this. Could be going to 56 if he kicks the goal. So Patrick Cripps carrying the Carlton Blues on his shoulders. And Patrick Cripps nails it. So, quick start for the Blues, up by 23 now. And Cripps is trying to catch up to Jason Horn-Francis. He's up to 56. after that goal. So a bit of a dominant one-on-one here. I don't think they're on each other. Or they might be. But Horne-Francis versus Cripps is heating up. I think Watkins is done for the night. He's a comedian, not a footballer. Yeah, well, he's on the bench to start this quarter. And goodness me, right down the bottom. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. He's not having a good night. Patrick Cripps in the middle, though. He is having a good night. 56 from 14 disposals. So Port Adelaide just struggling here. Can't connect with each other. Cripps just everywhere. And Evans, or should I say Fevens, wrapped up. He's getting a bit of it though. Drew up to 40 as well. That can't be overshadowed. He's having a great game. So Port Adelaide really struggling here. Carlton are just picking everything off. Seems very easy at the moment for Carlton. Only one's putting up a bit of a fight might be like Aaliyah, Drew. Obviously Horne-Francis getting a bit of it. But it is struggle street right now. Florence getting plenty. Now Cripps again. Cripps up to 61. Really wants to catch up to Horne-Francis. Oh, Hayward. Beautifully timed mark. And goodness me, Carlton are playing very, very good football. This is the Carlton curse, I guess. Get rid of your long-term coach and come good until your next big coach comes in, and then start forgetting how to play football. And Hayward's got it. Oh boy, it is a 29-point lead for the Blues. Of course, we don't know if Carlton's having a good day until the end of the fourth quarter, because we all know they go to sleep sometimes in the second half. So coming out strong, but don't count out Port Adelaide just yet. Cripps having a monster game. And it's just Horne-Francis doing all the work for Port Adelaide. Him and Drew, I'd say. Travis Boak in the back there for the Port bench. He's got the headset on, helping coach. Drew taking it away. Very nice. Oh, sorry. Travis Boak sitting on the Carlton bench. Sorry, I assumed he was on the Port bench, but he's on the Carlton bench. So that doesn't seem right. Maybe he's infiltrating the Carlton management, telling them what not to do. As Butters gets a set shot from 50. So Butters, if he kicks this, gets to 49. And he's pushed it right, so just a +7 there for Butters. But still puts him up to 44 and plenty of time left in this first half. So a few high scores on the cards already, I'd say. A few Blues kicking on, and yeah, at least 4 or 5 Port Adelaide guys ready to take the game on as well at the moment. Hopefully we can see some others push up. Burgoyne maybe. Farrell way down there. Wines, don't know what has happened to him. He might be done for the day at this point. I don't know if they're managing him. Oh, lovely little chip play from Port Adelaide, and they keep it going on the dot of the Indigenous flag in the goal square. Georgiades. Point blank should get it for Port Adelaide's third goal. And a bit of a murmur among the Adelaide Oval, with Port Adelaide fans just been waiting for this. One back will help, but still lots of work to do. Watkins still on 4. Yeah, it's not looking good, man. I'm sorry. He's still getting beaten by Wines, who's on 29% time on ground. I'm assuming Wines is done for the day, by the way. That's what I'm thinking. Like, or he's just sitting on the bench, like, no, I don't want to go back on just yet. Here they come. Port Adelaide getting one back. And maybe the comeback starts. Cripps another one with Walsh. Beautiful by Hewitt. Oh, wow. Very nice play there by the Blue. Hewitt just looked like he ghosted through the players or something. He just somehow got between those Port Adelaide players. Thought he was gone for all money. Just weave through both of them. Very nice. And then a beautiful inside 50. And Brody Kemp to get off the bottom 3, or bottom 2 for the Blues. One of their main forwards this season, I'd say. Could kick this. Oh, it didn't shave the post, but it looked very, very close. That is crazy. Blues can't miss today, up to 48. I see Watkins, he almost kicked someone in the face. Oh no. Yeah, I think he's given away more points than he's got today almost. Yeah, given away 6 and he's got 10 for the day. Yeah. So he's on 4. He could have had 10. Yeah. Seriously, Michael Voss must be like, what is happening? Like, why are you guys coming to play now? Making the interim coach look good? Blues getting all the clearances. Oh. So Carlton are on the hunt here. Oh, Ollie Wine's back on the field. So that's good to see. Oh, Mackay, what was that? Jagger getting a piece of it. Ooh, and Blues. Cripps getting another shot at goal here. So this is getting a little bit ugly for the Port Adelaide Power if Cripps nails this one. And he's going to go up to 70 if he gets this. So, Carlton coming out swinging. Paddy Cripps. Sorry, 62 he's up to. If he kicks this, he'll get up to 72. Left foot snap. Oh, pulls it a bit tight. Just a +7 for Cripps there. So up to 69. Oh, sorry, 67. Port hunting. Ooh, so Carlton good in defense. Cripps now overtakes Horn Francis up to 67. Jagger getting a +6. Decides interesting kick there. Decides to switch it. Or Evans, Fevens that is, absolutely butchering it. Here's Ewan. Oh no, hits the wrong post and that is out on the full. Oh, absolutely cracked it into the post though. Wow. But that is completely out on the full after a very nice play. Jagger from Walsh. Goodness me, there's some Carlton junk happening in this one. Few Blues get busy. No! What? Jack Ison, what a goal on the left while being tackled. What was that? Incredible goal. Oh, so that's the thing. Jack Ison comes in and then Carlton starts winning. So he's having a great career as the Blue, possibly the best Blue to play the game in the last 10 years. Jack Ison. Oh, or has it touched the post? Oh, oh no. Oh, a spike on the Snicko and it's coming back for a kick in. Fair enough, but it is annoying. Oh, Drew almost holding off the tackle, but not quite. Blues going backwards to go forwards. And that's exactly what they do. Oh no! Fumbled the mark though. Port bouncing back. Oh no, here we go. Butters down the middle, gonna go for goal. And he's missed. Oh, not Carlton's night kicking a goal. Oh, sorry, not Port Adelaide's night. Usually I'm saying it's not Carlton's night, so just to force a habit. So Newman. And 50 against Joe Berry. Silly 50s. These happen so often now. People just don't stand. Harry Dean has been very good tonight. Say that, and he absolutely butchered that kick. Walsh, fiery. Oh, Evans, very nice kick. Kemp, straight in front. He should get this one. Kemp nails it. My goodness, Carlton is on a roll, now winning by 34. Over 5 goal lead now for the Blues. Francis Evans has passed 50, Drew's passed 50, Hewitt, Walsh creeping up, Hayward, Florent into the 40s, Jagger up to 40, that's nice. Horn Francis has gone quiet the last 10 minutes or so. This quarter, very, very quiet. Drew's been the best for the Port Adelaide, I'd say, and Butters. So it's been tough. And Port, yeah, down the bottom there. Carlton well in front on the total fantasy points. And yeah, Supercoach points way in front. Ooh. Horn Francis getting involved. Good kick. Wow. Looked very easy in the end. That's what you'd expect from Horn Francis. He's been very, very good. Watkins still on 4. Oh, man. And on the bench. Oh, no. That is not good. Sorry, Minamoto. At least you don't have Ware on 2. But, yeah, it's not looking good. Oh. So Carlton well in front. Plenty of Blues getting amongst it. 5 minutes left in this one, and plenty of time to put on some more points. Horn Francis on track for gold, technically, at this point. A tough day for Sweet, I feel. Where's he? 15 hitouts on 22. Pitternet getting the wood over him in this one. He's on 38. Hmm. So just lots of pressure from the Blues when they don't have the ball, and when they do have the ball, it feels almost like, yeah, too easy at this point. Very open, hitting their targets most of the time. Horn Francis just trying the best. Oh, Port Adelaide getting some going here. Where is Watkins? Oh, wide one gets to Georgiades. So Port Adelaide need this one. To Georgiades. Very important kick. Port Adelaide needs something this quarter. Oh, oh no. That is a shocker. Missing everything by a mile. Newman kicking in. Easy one for Walsh. Newman getting a quick +9. That looked out of bounds. Okay, Dean. Easy mark, I guess. Throw in on the boundary line. So Horn Francis 73, Butters 55, Cripps leading the way for Carlton on 67, Hewitt 56. He's had a nice game. Evans 54, Walsh get a little bit more there. He's probably going to creep up to 55, 56 now. Yeah, there he goes. Haywood 49, and he's just taken a mark and a kick, so he's going up into the 50s as well. Carlton's ball movement has been not bad until that terrible kick then. Yeah, they're smoothly getting it across, handing it around a bit. And putting Port Adelaide under pressure all the time. Very nice. Ainsworth to Mackay. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Blues 50 plus now. Florent and Newman probably about to go up a bit as well. So plenty happening for the Blues. Watkins is a trade in this week, and he's a trade out next week. Oh man, that is brutal. I'm sorry. He's just not doing anything. Got a bit of a decision here. It's going to zoom in on this, see if they're going to overturn it. I think that is just shaved Radagalia's knuckle, is my thoughts on that. And yeah, I think that's the right call. Definitely something on that just before it crosses the line. So yeah, I think that was the right call. Blues fans are pissed. And one is wearing Blues gear and Arsenal gear. So you know he's rolled up. So what do you mean we're losing? Oh no, wait, we're winning. Oh dear, Port Adelaide, basic skill errors now. Basic skill errors. Jagger Smith gets a freebie, very nice. Give him a +4, please. Don't you handball it, Jagger. Just kick it, mate. Don't handball it. No, no, no. Just, yep, that's the way. Beautiful. Inside 50. Pitnet pleading as he goes to the ground, that was a mark, and he gets it. Don't think he's got the distance. Goes, oh wow, that's a shocker. Oh, but somehow Hewitt makes it work. Oh, Hewitt, what a mark. And if he kicks this, he will overtake Patrick Cripps and go up to 68 for the game. So he's having a fantastic comeback. I have always rated George Hewitt. I think he's underrated. Everyone talks about Cripps and Walsh and Chera and Jagger. But Hewitt is very, very good himself. He missed, so he's still up to 63. So less than a minute left, and it has been a huge first half by a lot of Carlton players, I'd say. A couple of Port players doing all right, but definitely Carlton's way in this first half. And that is not uncommon. Carlton does well in first halves, but it's the second half that they get a little bit rickety, you might say. So, you know, is 35-point lead enough at halftime to stop Port Adelaide getting back into this? I don't know. Maybe. Should be. But you never know in this sport, and especially with Carlton in second halves, you never know what will happen. And yeah, Josh Carr going to seriously have some questions for his players at halftime. Cowan, powerful mark to finish off the half, I think. Might be in it. One more disposal for the quarter. Nah, it's going to be Cowan's kick, and that should just about do it. So, Paddy Cripps leading the way with George Hewitt for the Blues, and Jason Horne-Francis kicking on for the Port Adelaide Power. 16 disposals, 3 marks, 2 tackles, 2 goals for the Port Adelaide stud. Zach Butters also had a better quarter there. Oh, sorry, 76 now for Jason Horne-Francis. Butters up to 55, Drew up to 53, leading 3 for the Port Adelaide Power. But yeah, Cripps, Hewitt, Hayward now up to 58, Walsh 56, Evans 54, Pitternet pulling it out up to 51 at the half, and then a few Blues in the 40s as well that could kick on if they get a bit of junk. Looking at Florence, Newman, maybe even Jagger, who's had 16 also at halftime. But yeah, who is falling off the rails a bit here? Unfortunately, yeah, Matt Carroll went down early. He's on 0 and was done for the day. And of course, Jack Watkins there on 4, which is like, I don't know. I would have expected a lot more from him. Like, double digits at the very least would have been nice, Mr. Watkins. But what can you do? Yeah, incredible that he's on 4, to be honest. Maybe would have thought Todd Marshall or Christian Moraes would have done more. Jordan Sweet, 22. Definitely thought he would have had the wood over Pitternet. And yeah, Chera there for the Blues, probably the worst for them at half time. Mitch McGovern has had 1 goal, but pretty low. Nick Hayes would have thought he would have had a bit more of it. Otherwise, most of the good Carlton guys are at the top there. And yeah, led by Paddy Cripps and George Hewitt into the 60s. And Jason Horne-Francis for Port Adelaide. On track for gold, technically, at half time. So crazy stuff. And Blues on top by a lot. So can they keep it going? We'll find out together in the final half of footy for my Saturday watch along, guys. Thank you for joining me. We'll keep going with the second half in another 10 minutes or so. We'll be back for the second half of Port Adelaide versus Blues. So tune in 10 minutes or so. Check out some Game Day Squad or follow the social media. Hit subscribe if you haven't already, because we'll be back tomorrow doing this for GWS versus Brisbane and the Dogs versus the Demons tomorrow as well. So if you're enjoying the channel, please hit the subscribe button. Maybe give it a like, share it around. And yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys, with Port Adelaide versus the Blues. Second half coming up next. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final half for Saturday night footy, round 11, and it's a weird one for Port Adelaide, to say the least. Down by 35 at half time to the Carlton Blues, who have come out swinging in this one. Goals all over the place. Have had, 9-4 for the game, I think, so it's been a big showing so far. And yeah, huge stuff by the Blues, huge stuff by Cripps, Hewitt, Hayward, Walsh, Fevens, Pitternet, all 50 plus at halftime. And the leader, though, Jason Horne-Francis on 76. He's having a day out. He's kicked 2. He's had 17 disposals. He's marked. He's tackled. He's done a bit of everything. And he's on track for gold, technically. Butters, the next best for Port Adelaide, up to 55. And then Drew, also not too bad, 53. Levens, the next best, on 48. And then it drops off a bit. Been, hard going for Port Adelaide in this one. And none much harder than poor Jack Watkins down there for Minamoto on 4. And the only one worse than him on the ground is Jacob Ware on 2. And Matt Carroll, who exited the game with an injury to his knee. 50 points from Watkins would be nice. 4 is something else. Yeah, that's pretty dismal. You got to think he's going to improve on that this half, right? Hopefully. Just don't get any frees against, and he'll do it. And Horne-Francis early in the second half, already getting it in the forward 50. So Horne-Francis to crack into the 80s here. If he kicks it, which he doesn't, but yeah, +6 at least. 82 for him. Oh, dearie me. Anastasopoulos completely lost his footing when he went for that snap. Oh, McGovern out the back. Oh, no. Port Adelaide. A little bit of crumble. Kemp doing well. Radigalia, big tackle. That's surely ball, no? Oh, I swear that was ball. Oh, Radigalia should have had a tackle and a free there, I think. But Aaliyah's there this time. So Horne-Francis, 82 to start the second half. Burgoyne getting a bit of it. Moving up into the 40s. Not a good kick though. Walsh almost taking a specky. And Shearer bombs one wide. Oh no. So good to see Ollie Wines is out there. I wasn't sure what was happening with him in the first half. 40 in the 40s for time on ground is not normal. Unless you've got an injury. And the ball riding the boundary line right now. So right next to the Carlton or the Port Adelaide goals. Carlton on the hunt. Tight contest, to say the least. No one can really get it away. Hewitt up to 70 now, so he started strong. Cripps in the ruck, was it? And taking it away? Interesting. Oh, no. Basic skill errors here for Port Adelaide. And under the pump. Radigalia, easy mark. Dangerous ball. It works. And there's Jacob Ware getting off the bottom of the Port Adelaide list. He's up to 8 with that mark and kick. Sends Jack Watkins to the bottom on 4. Unreal. I'm so sorry for you, Minamoto. I can't believe he's having such a bad game. Watkins, just not anywhere. Here is Florence, who will go up to 50 now with that mark and kick. Oh, is that not ball? How's that not ball? Burgoyne tackled Mackay while he was going for a shot, and the ball just dribbled out, and no whistle. I definitely thought that should have been ball. That was weird. Interesting. Butters getting a couple of pieces. 2 Carlton defenders on 1 Port Adelaide player, though. And probably going to be a ball up. Where is Watkins? We're on Watkins' watch. Where is number 37 for the power? He's gone to the chipper. Oh, Wines gets poleaxed. And it is tough for Port Adelaide right now. They can't get anything going. So Carlton on the hunt again. So Port Adelaide just struggling so much. Apart from Horn Francis, who's really carrying the team today. He's got half the goals, more than half the goals. He's got more points than anyone else on the ground. Most disposals equal, or most disposals on Port Adelaide. And Carlton are just all over it. Oh, McGovern almost had it and can't finish the snap. Levens. Dean plucking mucks for fun and kicking great entries. Come on, Smith, finish it. Oh, should have taken your time. +7 for Smith. Could have been, yeah, could have been something better there. So what is happening? Carlton up by 6 goals. Incredible. Really pulling it out since Voss left. And just all over everything. Dirksen getting a bit of it. Good kick. And switch it over a bit wider. I would love to see Watkins 50 or -50. Oh my god. At this point, may as well just have some fun with it. Let's see how low he can go. Oh, Mackay can't get it to go. No one can pick it up. Oh, sweet. Running it out. And it's not a good kick. Horn Francis pleading with the umpire. So Horn Francis, first blemish on the sheet for the day. A free against. Yeah, that's a bit unrealistic, Horn Francis. Definitely unrealistic. So back to 79. Oh, two Blues spoil each other. And Ware getting a piece. It is tough going for Port Adelaide. Halfway through the third, 3 goals. Here they come. Oh, what are Port Adelaide doing? Almost looks too easy for the Blues. Good kick by Kemp. Yeah, very easy here for the Blues. Oh, that's not a good kick. Straight to Alir. That's a terrible kick. Well, it only takes one kick to stuff it up. Maybe this is the turning point. Oh no, that is the worst kick you'll ever see. Kicked it into the middle of 5 Blues players, did the Port Adelaide player. Oh, Ainsworth does well. Oh, Chera done for a throw. So Port Adelaide get away with it. Looked like it was coming Carlton's way. So Logan Evans leading second, sorry, for Port Adelaide. 63. Drew up there now, 64. And 3 Blues into the 70s now. Hayward, Cripps, and Hewitt. Oh, Jagger. Ison. Nice. Ainsworth. Gonna come back to the mark. Waiting for bodies to get forward, I think. So yeah, Patrick Cripps been a bit quiet the last 5 minutes. Oh, I'd just say that, and Cripper takes the mark 20 metres out. It's a tough kick. Going for that left snap again that he had before, probably. So interesting. See if he learns from it. Because I tell you, this would send it to 40 plus lead. Yeah, Watkins, what the heck? He's up to 10. He's done something. And Cripps pulls it exactly the same as before for a behind. 37-point lead. Watkins up to 10. Carlton are just picking it off for fun. Oh, Kemp. So close to putting the hurt on. This is getting a little bit ugly for Port Adelaide now. Carlton, 200 more fantasy points than the Port Adelaide Power at the moment. So just getting plenty more of it than the Power. Drew doing something, but it's hard to see any other Port player doing much this quarter. Evans, maybe. It's tough. Terrible kick again by Port, but it's going to go out of bounds all the way. Oof. If Port Adelaide don't do something soon, it's over. It's over. And Blues are just walking around them. It's all Radaglia and Alir down the back at the moment. Farrell finally getting a bit of it. He's had a tough day. Farrell up to 37. Nothing on Jack Watkins though. On 10 for the day. My God. Marshall, don't know what he's doing. He was supposed to be the new defender for them, getting a bit of it down back, but he's not doing anything today. Moraes as well, thought he would have been much better. Moraes, don't know where he's been. I thought he'd be like a bit of a Rosie replacement, to be honest. Similar kind of mould. But no, these guys are not getting any of it. Ollie Wines, like, what the heck? Dirksen getting a bit of it now. He's been good off half back. Until now, it's a bit of an off kick. Fast hands by the Blues. That's beautiful. The extra layer that Jagger brings with that just quick decision making, which way they want to go on that little turning point. And yeah, that really makes a difference. Just bamboozles the opponents enough to get someone open and a good kick inside 50. Watkins, man, up to 12. Tripled his score for the quarter. And Byrne is pushing it wide. This is, yeah, they are doing it tough in front of goal now, Carlton. They can't kick straight anymore. They started 8-zip and now they've gone 1-7 the last few shots at goal. Oh, there it is. Hayward's like, give it to me. Give it to me. I got it. And he nailed one just inside the 50. And he is pushing up. He's going to be close to best on ground for Carlton now, up to 81. That's his second goal. Very nice finish there by Will Hayward. Yep. Adelaide Oval is stunned. There is a awkward murmur around the crowd. It's like, should we stay? Should we go? It's probably almost time to go if we're down to Carlton by 44 points at home. It's like, what has happened to Port Adelaide? Horn Francis trying his best. And they still can't take the marks. Moraes makes an appearance. Cowan, well done. Oh, Hayward doing very well all across the ground. Hayward now injured. Finally, Watkins gets some kicks. And he's up to 12. Tripled his score for the quarter. Oh, good kick. Marshall getting a piece of it. Finally, he's up forward again. That's why he's a bit low on the scoreboard. He has not kicked a goal this year. Drew up to 79 for Port Adelaide, so he's having a good third quarter. He is definitely putting up some numbers, Willem Drew. 9 tackles. Absolutely killing it in the middle. Todd Marshall from 50. Not a good kick. Not even going to make the distance. And it's a Mackay mark. Oh no. Port Adelaide struggling. Good mark by Butters, who, yeah, need to see a bit more of him. I think he's waned a bit in this one. Just trying, but not getting a heap of it. Whitlock now with a set shot. So yeah, Drew, Horn Francis, Evans the next best, Butters 63, and yeah, Hayward into the 80s with Cripps. Hewitt slowed down a little bit this one. He's up to 76. Walsh 73. Oh, there we go. Port Adelaide get a goal back. Whitlock, Jack Whitlock gets it done. Well done, Whitlock. It's been a while since Port Adelaide had a goal. I think it's been almost a quarter. So Watkins up to 18 now. A couple more kicks. He's kicking on. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of Adam Chera tonight either. He's on 39, so not the. I mean, a pretty bad night, but yeah, would have expected a lot more from him in this one. So Port Adelaide looking a bit better here. Second half, don't want Carlton. Carlton don't want to fade away, but it could be the start of it here. Port Adelaide getting a little bit open. Good spoil. Carlton's defense has been very good down back. I think Dean has held it very well without Wiedering. And yeah, other guys down there have done pretty good. Haynes picking it up. Newman. I even seen Mackay back there a bit. Billy Wilson. Watkins kicking for goal. Doesn't make the distance. And it's still in. Cowan keeping it going. Fast hands, and there's Chera getting a little bit of it. And it's a great kick. Kemp. Hayward looking good. That's a great kick. And now Young misses to the right. Should have been a cherry on top. Oh, that is a bad miss. You gotta say. Was that Young? F Young. Should have given that off. Here's Durden. So, Port Adelaide on the rebound. Georgiades spoiled by Dean easily. Horn Francis, smart play. Sweet with a set shot. And Sweet has had a tough day at the office. He's up to 35, 38 with the mark. If he kicks it, he'll get to 47. And Sweet pushes it right. Straight in front and pushes it. Not good. That could have been the start of some kind of comeback for the fourth quarter, but no fuse ready to be lit for Port Adelaide. Horne-Francis up to 90 though, and Hayward up to 87. And Wilson done in front of goal holding the ball. And a bit of a biff happening with some power players now. Georgiades and Newman having a bit of a tussle. Billy Wilson, bit of egg on his face, and Port trying to let him know about it. But this will make a difference. We'll take it back to a 32-point lead. And Durden nails it. So it's going to get fiery out there now. There's a bit of biff happening. Plenty of Guernseys getting tugged. Finally a bit of fire in this because Port Adelaide have been frustrated, I think. How dare they tear the Indigenous jumpers? Very good tackle there by Durden. So, with 31 points of difference. And a minute left in the third. So, another goal for Port and could be interesting. And to be honest, still plenty in it. Drew, another tackle. Drew with 10 tackles now. Good tackle by Cowan and Florent. Oof. A little bit of fire in this one now. Horne-Francis takes a bounce. Oh, just gets the handball out. Ooh. God, it's feisty out there. Hewitt gets absolutely wedgied. Goodness. So Port Adelaide bringing some pressure now. Sweet. Very nice. Oh. So I'm sure every Carlton fan will know this is far from over. Anything like under 50-point lead at three-quarter time is not over. And Evans. Oh. McGovern tearing Port Adelaide hearts out with that mark. He's forward, then he's back, and 10 seconds left. That's a nice kick. Finds Haynes, sorry. And that will probably be the last kick of the third quarter. So, Horne-Francis up to 92 now. And goodness me, Carlton winning by 31 at the final break. Port getting a quick late 1 or 2 back there, and goodness me, could anything happen in this final quarter? Seemed to be a little bit of a shift in the final minutes there, Port Adelaide's way, from a silly free and a silly Billy Wilson disposal or non-disposal. But yeah, Carlton getting it done at the moment. Hayward is probably best on ground for the Blues at the very least. 87 for him. Cripps 84. Hewitt slowed down a bit. Walsh up to 75. And yeah, Horne-Francis up to 95 at the final break. Ton impending for him. Drew 86. Also a ton impending. And that last kick of the quarter there, or one of the last ones, was Logan Evans up to 71. And Butters there, 69. So not his best outing so far, but still within ton range. And what was that? Watkins moving up now, up to 21. So into the 20s. Can he have his best quarter yet in the fourth? We'll find out in a few minutes, guys. I'll be back with the final quarter of Saturday Night Footy. See you in a sec. Alrighty, folks, here we go. The final quarter of Saturday Night Footy, and Carlton leading by 31 at the final break. Paddy Cripps leading for Carlton on 88, and Horn Francis leading the way for Port Adelaide in a bit of a bad outing for them, but he's on 95. Not far behind him is Willem Drew, and then yeah, Will Hayward also doing well for the Blues. So yeah, a couple of guys at the top ready to ton up, and maybe a few others. Maybe on the Carlton side of things, I'm thinking Sam Walsh, George Stewart, maybe on track to ton up. But yeah, at least I'm hoping 4 tons on the cards here, guys, as Cripps keeps getting adjusted here at the final break. He's up to 90, so a little extra added for him as we start the final term. Cripps' first touch. Drew another tackle. He's had 11. Crazy. Big tackling day for Willem Drew. He's up to 90. Cripps up to 92. Pitternet tackle. Looked like ball, I thought. Walsh kick. Port Adelaide rebounding now. Oh no, here we go. Port Adelaide starting strong. Defence a little bit wobbly to start for Carlton. Todd Marshall has not been kicking goals this year, so I'm not sure if I have faith in him, to be honest, but maybe. Whenever I say that, someone usually does the opposite. Oh, look at that. Absolutely nails it. Oh, boy. It is the Carlton curse, possibly, in full effect. Back to a 25-point lead for the Blues, which already sounds more manageable. And yeah, could have a few Blues fans with a frog in their throat. A little bit nervous. Very nervy times now for the Blues. They need at least a goal in this quarter. They can't rely on what they got, I think. Even though Port Adelaide has struggled all day, doesn't mean they're going to not come out trying in this final quarter. So Carlton can't just sit back and chip it around. They got to put it between the sticks. Momentum with the power. Very much so. Butters going for a big run. And not a great kick. Horn Francis drops it. So close. Some Blues regathering. Oh, what a shocking kick. Oh, Florent just keeps it inside. Wow. Live. Port Adelaide already bringing some pressure. Couple of tackles here from the Blues, but out of bounds. Oof. Oofed, oofed, oofed. Horn Francis up to 97. Walsh with a low percentage kick, but it works! Oh! Great pick up there by Mackay. Butters and Walsh going to ton up while Watkins might ton down. Whereas Watkins, 21, starting on the bench. Yeah, it's not looking good. Butters started strong, but I don't know if he's going to ton up unless he pulls some serious stuff out. Might need a holding the ball or a goal. He's had 2 misses to his name. And yeah, Walsh is looking good. To be honest, he has come out swinging in this quarter. Walsh and Hewitt into the 80s. Port looking a bit rickety. Butters, another kick. Jagger, have a shot, Jagger. Nope, handball. Oh, he's got it. Evans Oh, they needed that, did the Blues, just to give them a little bit of less pressure to start the quarter at least, just a bit of release. And goodness, yeah, we all know how Carlton last quarters usually go, so that's a good sign to start them off. Oof. So Jagger out of the middle, fast feet, and that's a beautiful kick on a platter to Harry Mackay. And I'm wondering if this one goes through, I'm thinking it's game over. I'm calling it. And that might be a big call, a bit of a hot take, to be honest, for Carlton in fourth quarters. Can they lose from a 38-point lead? Maybe. Oh, beautiful kick, Harry Mackay. Oh, that is a bit of a nail, I think, in the coffin for Port Adelaide. It has been an ugly day for them. And Carlton are going for back-to-back victories without Michael Voss. Incredible. Yeah, very nice kick from Mackay. Very good. So we got some Blues moving up. Jagger slowly creeping. Mackay up to 69. Fair few Blues into the 80s. Horn Francis with that kick will ton up. And it's a good one. Oh, Whitlock can't take it in. And the Blues do well just gathering it in the back half. Oh, 50 for Evans. Sorry, Francis Evans, not Logan. And the switch back again. Looks like they want to junk it up a bit now, Carlton. Just want to keep the Port Adelaide players running from side to side, maybe. Back and forth. And another 50 for Port Adelaide. What is happening? Port Adelaide absolutely butchering themselves. Horn Francis heads to the bench after tunning up two 50s in the last minute for Port Adelaide. That's pretty poor. So, Port Adelaide, what do they got? Butters on the kick-ins now, getting something. Trying to get up to the ton. He's going to run it all himself. Oh, just handballs. Gets it back. No, he doesn't get it back. Oh my goodness. Carlton walking it in. Ah, he should have kicked it higher. Ison, silly kick in the end. He did so well. And then, oh, just kicked it straight into Radicalia. That is definitely touched before the line. Yep. Silly one. Look at Watkins. As soon as he comes on, he committed a foul. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Watkins not having a day today. At least he's beating Ollie Wines and Christian Moraes. Yeah, not an easy day for Jack Watkins. Ooh, here we go. Carlton again. And it's Ison setting the standard for some of the rookies now. He's been very good today for a guy playing his second or third game, I think. He is looking good. Oh, not a great kick though. Ison spraying it. The classic Carlton thing to do in that final quarter. Kicker behind. And Logan Evans kicking in. Where is Farrell, actually? Farrell feels like he's fallen off a cliff today. 42 for Farrell at the moment. And on the bench, Cripps getting more. And Watkins with a good tackle. Up to 25 for Watkins. Great kick from Newman. Carlton just so much space today, it feels. Oh, Lie running through. Nice one. And Nastastopoulos. Horn Francis up to 109 with that mark and kick. Don't know what he wants to do with it. Goes inside. Richards, who's not in the worst game. He's up to 72. But a terrible kick there. What was that? Nick Haynes, easy as you like. Now Jack Ison getting plenty of it. Little bit of junk around the back half now. Billy Wilson. And Cowan. And Walsh moving up into the 90s now. 91 for Walsh. Lots of junk on the cards here. Newman moving. Not a great kick. Port should regather it. Watkins. A nice kick. Doesn't quite pay off though. And a ball up. So there's Watkins getting 7 in the last minute or two. So he's doing something, Minamoto. Getting a nice tackle and a nice kick. Cripps flailing. Mackay also flailing. Butters, nice. Hey, oh! Georgiades smacks it into the post. And that is pretty much sums up Port Adelaide's night. When it's 10 metres out, you still can't hit it between the sticks. It's just been just an off night for them. Terrible kick by Haynes. And Cripper, very close to the ton. Might be on 99 after that last handball, actually. Walsh, also to the 90s. Drew, 92. Hayward has been sitting on 87, I think, for most of this quarter. Great kick by Brody Kemp. McGovern easy mark and an easy look at goal now. So this one will 100% be the nail in the coffin, I think. Cripps up to 99. Butters into the 80s. McGovern for another goal. And he's got it. So that is a big lead now. 46-point lead for the Blues. That is game over. Well and truly. Josh Frazier is the Blues coach. I think he was a ruckman and a high draft pick from back in the day. So very well-rounded performance by Carlton. It doesn't get said too often, but yeah, very nice from the Blues tonight. And Walsh up to 93. So a couple of Blues cruising, could be getting close to the ton. Horn Francis up to 112. Florent playing a bit of soccer out, bit of and one in the back half. Very nice. Jagger, interesting kick. Pays off. Blues have backup. Nice mark by Sweet and... Oh no! What happened there? Free for Mackay? Not sure what happened. Just a bit high maybe. That was a weird one. Oh no, Burgoyne giving away one in the corner. Taylor Byrne looking for a freebie. It's going to be a tough kick. Lefty though, so he can snap it. So Taylor Byrne, nice. No, missing. I thought he got that. But that's a 47-point lead for Carlton. Crazy. Crazy game for the Blues today. All over it. And Port have just been struggling from start to finish. And Horn Francis can't even hit a target now. Oh, Anastasopoulos is a bit ginger there. Reyes doesn't know what to do. Gives it up to a teammate in traffic and they get smashed holding the ball. That is not fun. Getting the ball and then getting instantly poleaxed and holding the ball because your teammate puts you under pressure. But hey, Jack Eison's having a good final crack at it. +8 for him. Plus another 2 there. +10. Jagger moving still up to 73. And Haynes pulling a bit out in this last quarter. He's up to 72 with that mark and the kick. Dean has had a great day down back as the main key defender. Ooh, until that kick, very bad. Florent does well. Yeah, Chera has had a very off game. I mean, most of the Blues are 50 plus, but yeah, Chera down there on 49 after that mark and kick. So he's had a struggling day. Harry Mackay doing well now. He's up into the 80s with that mark and kick. Florent getting a bit of junk now, also into the 80s. Cowan, who I reckon Lockie Cowan is going to be awesome in due time. Very good distributor, I think, and hard nut down back. Pitternet doing well. Oh, and that looks like an issue for Brody Kemp potentially. Looked a bit proppy after pulling up there. Cripps gets a handball. That should be his ton on the board. Patrick Cripps. 6.5 minutes left. Watkins gets a handball. Ison as well. Here goes Butters. Drew. Richards. Oh no. Port Adelaide butchering it as they've done all day. Not fun. The crowd is just devastated, I think. Just not having a good day at the Adelaide Oval. So yeah, Cripps tunning up. Horn Francis well and truly tunning up. 114 for him. Drew maybe on the cusp in this last 5 minutes. If he can get something going. Richards moving up to 88. Butters and a quick +6. Berry motoring around, having a shot. And Whitlock takes a good mark. So a little bit of something at the end here for the Port Adelaide Power. And Alir looking a bit sore. So that's not good. And of course, we're back into the buys next week. So I think Port Adelaide have the buy, as does the other Adelaide team, I think. So, yeah, a few teams not playing next week. So that should be fun. Yeah, Alir not looking good on the bench. He's struggling. I think he might be done for the day since, yeah, Port Adelaide. Probably no point keeping going if you're injured at this point. So are we going to see one last ton before the siren here? Butters up to 92 with Drew and Walsh 93, Hayward 89, Mackay 89. So a mark kick goal would get them to the ton. As Horn Francis gets his 31st disposal there, up to 118. And Richards also moving up to 94 now. Oh, never mind. Richards didn't get a chance to kick that, and it's a free kick for the Blues. So quick +3 for Richards, but he didn't get the other 3 because it was a free. Billy Wilson having a good start to his career, I think. Couple of good games. Going for goal. Oh, not quite. Richards to 91 to 390s. And Cripps goes backwards. So Cripps' ton taken away from him. A terrible kick by Port Adelaide kicking it out of bounds, and Mackay is kicking for goal here. So Mackay butchers it left. I think everyone is gassed now. Everyone is completely buggered. Oh, Moraes. When he does something, he looks good. He just hasn't done much today. Watkins charging. Port Adelaide just cannot connect with each other. Watkins getting a little +5 at the end there. Watkins up to 40. And Whitlock again. So Port Adelaide getting a little consolation goals maybe at the end here. As we finish off the Saturday night games. 3 minutes left in this Carlton blowout, which is a rare thing to say. Carlton convincing winners tonight, but no tons on the board. They did have Cripps, but then he got a free against. Whitlock misses. So Cripps, 4 frees against for the day. Getting back to some old form there in the frees against column. If he didn't have those, he'd be on 110. So Richards, Butters, all creeping towards the ton. Florent, up to 91. Watkins getting busy in these last couple of minutes. Cowan doing well. Oh, good tackle there. Was that Berry, was it? Oh no, Moraes. Good tackle to get off the bottom. +8 for Moraes. And sweet now with a set shot. 2 minutes left in the game. Not going to make any difference apart from percentage. But goodness, we got 2 minutes to see if we can get another ton on the board. There are 7 players in the 90s, 1 on 89. And we're waiting for the second ton of the game. Not going to happen with Jordan Sweet. Florent kicking in, so he'll go up to 94. Cowan up to 82. Butters chipping away up to 97. Walsh up to 96. So just creeping up, not quite there. Hey, Jack Eisen has been good. Been very good today. Walsh can't take a mark. Florent gets a tackle maybe. Horn Francis going to go for goal from 60. And that is beautiful. Incredible. +9 for Horn Francis in the last minute here. Up to 127. So absolutely killing it today, Horn Francis. So a couple of highlights for Port Adelaide, I guess. Horn Francis, the main one there. Absolute day out, 32 disposals, 3 goals now, 5 marks, 2 tackles. Only the 1 free against, so he kept it nice and clean today, you might say. 127 for him, huge effort. Butters 97, Cripps 98, Walsh 96. 50 seconds left. There's Butters. Can't get anything on it though. Jagger and Hewitt But Horn Francis, a quick -3. So just as I was saying, he kept it clean. But Horn Francis gets someone around the neck. Watkins again takes a bounce. Goodness me. Not a good hand pass, though. That's got to be ball. Moraes. Unfortunate. And is that Hayward? So Hayward gets a +8, and he could be. No, not quite. He'll be on 97 after that one. So not quite getting to the ton either. So it looks like everyone's going to be stranded in the 90s at the top there for Carlton. And Horn Francis, our sole ton for this game in the end. So a few big scores, but look at that. Carlton really shared it around today. Most of the team getting 59 or more points in this one. And Port Adelaide struggled for most of that one. Only shining light, really, Horn Francis. 3 goals, 32 disposals, 5 marks, couple of tackles. Absolutely dominated. Butters close to the ton. Oh, Cripps did get the ton. There he goes. 102 for Cripper after he lost it just before, but got it back. Hayward 97, Walsh 96, Florent and Mackay in the 90s, and then a whole host of players in the 80s, 70s, and 60s there for the Blues. Half the team, I'd say. So most of them getting a bit of it today and just stifling the Port Adelaide Power every chance they got. A very comprehensive victory by the Blues guys. And yeah, big day of footy. Big day. So good way to finish it off. And don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow with the final 2 games of the round 11 matches, guys. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Please like and subscribe, guys, if you want to see more AFL fantasy content or get in the chat on the weekends. I'll be here every weekend and doing videos in between about the recaps and all that. So please like and subscribe. Follow me on socials. Check out some Game Day Squad up above and use that code word MONSTAR to get some free packs. It's a nice little way to play fantasy, little dynasty card collecting, a little bit of fun, guys, as well. So get some freebies there. And yeah, thank you once again, anyone watching out there. It's been a bit of fun. Nice big stream today. And again, we'll be back tomorrow for Giants against the Lions and, of course, Dogs against the Demons to finish it up. So tune in with me again tomorrow, guys. Get the stats going. Get some banter in the chat. Should be fun. So till then, guys, peace out. Have a good one. See ya for Giants Lions tomorrow. See ya.